sexual anarchy.
This is the Troll Patrol, live with JustinFREAKIN.
Welcome to the Troll Patrol on a Friday afternoon. The protests in Minnesota getting underway. We might do some other news. Let's go ahead. We'll take the live shot from Mercado Media, and we're coming up on 420. 420 is in less than 10 minutes.
Being able to have people like this, they obviously have the government and the federal government.
This is live from Minneapolis. The official protest started about an hour ago, but the entire day they had planned as a no work, no school, shut everything down day. But it's also, I might add, like fucking negative 15 degrees there right now. And like, I might be a little hyperbolic, but I don't think it's by that much. Hold on. I know it's not supposed to hit over 0 degrees. It is currently negative 10 degrees in Minneapolis right now. Negative 10 degrees, and these people are marching. This is a live shot in Minneapolis. We'll take some of the local news stations and their coverage. Midas Touch is there. Status Quo. This is Mercado Media.
Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, we're live on the scene here in Minneapolis, Minnesota, as protests against the federal occupation of Minnesota continue. We are live in Minneapolis at South 3rd Street and South 2nd Avenue. Watching the march go by. As soon as I see the ending of this march, we'll join them and follow the ending of the march, but I'm going to stay in this spot here so you guys can see the whole thing as best as possible.
Shelly, welcome in. So we'll be jumping back and forth between multiple live streams. This is Fox 9 out of Minneapolis. This is
pregnancies that are risky, where women are going.
Their live shot is the top left there.
This is an entirely preventable public health crisis.
The press conference that they held at the beginning of the rally. Don't even understand negative degrees. Seriously.
Our leaders have to work together.
It is negative 10 degrees, and that's not what it feels like. It is literally negative 10 degrees. That means it probably feels like negative 15, negative 20 or some shit.
Of this disease.
Because they got that wind chill.
Today we are exercising.
Oh, do you want me to really blow your mind? Do you want me to really blow your mind right now in the United States?
And we are coming together with people across the state.
There is about 144 degree difference in temperature feel.
Our first speaker today.
Now, I think this was overnight. No, I got it at 90. It couldn't have been overnight in the Everglades.
Ava. Everyone give it up for Ava.
So it might have been like this morning, yesterday evening or something. It felt like 54 in Halleck, Montana, I guess that's where that is.
And I'm here, I'm proudly
North Dakota.
to announce that we demand that ICE leave.
That's North Dakota right
leave
there.
our hospitals.
That's Montana. I'm off. That's Minnesota.
Occupation of Minnesota.
Geography with Justin Freakin.
Unsustainable working conditions.
90 degrees in the Everglades, and it probably was only like 82 degrees in the Everglades, but it felt like 90 because of the goddamn
They are not
dew point and all that good shit.
not getting their treatments. And what's worse is when they're here, they're seeing patients detained and shackled to their beds.
We'll keep the aliens take Bavino.
Daycares, our sacred places of home, of our hospitals, our gathering spaces. They must leave Minnesota. They're destroying our community. Yes. I want to share that I am a native Minnesotan. I grew up in Minneapolis, and the running joke at my medical school was I was that Minnesota girl because I was.
We are about 3 minutes away from 420 on the East Coast. If you would like to partake with me.
To see us terrorized by ICE. Their brutality is
So this is Fox 9 out of Minneapolis. We've got Mercado Media. We're also going to be watching. For right now, we'll get some other feeds here this afternoon. This is NBC News,
which is really all they did. This is a administration.
Fred, welcome in. Flash.
Political enemies. Pardons fraud committers. Pardons.
Got about 3 minutes if you want to join me for 420 on the East Coast. You can see the storm moving through.
United States, but all because that they're supportive of Trump, and yet it goes after people like Comey.
Check this mustache out. Is this that Ty Cobb motherfucker? Is that who this is?
In Minneapolis,
I don't think it is.
Who should not have demonstrated in church? It was a bad.
Maybe
tactic. It was detrimental to the cause. But it's not a federal crime. I mean, yes, it's trespassing. Yes, it violates some state and local laws, but it's not a federal crime. And these people are only being prosecuted for that purpose. And what does the White House do? They arrest them, perp walk them, and they post their mugshot.
I don't think those charges are going to stick.
Extort through AI the face of one of the protesters to make it look that she is in anguish and crying when the actual picture makes her look very composed. So
yeah,
we have basically propaganda coming from the White House, people being arrested for things.
An attorney is going to be arguing that tainted the jury pool.
Reasons that
just releasing the photo would have put you on thin ice to begin with, and will look political. But the fact that you altered the photo, holy shit.
Well, I do want to switch gears because I do want to get your perspective on a couple of other.
Good job, Flash. Curiouser's going to try to get back. She's trying to make her trip and get back before the snow.
I love it. President Trump posted on social media that the Attorney General should look.
I might be here by myself.
He was asked to respond in real time.
She actually, there's a furnace in there, and she actually got it working last night, I think, just in case the electricity goes out. And then the stove is gas, so we're actually well positioned.
Which is, Trump is after, anybody who's ever wronged him. If you stepped on his shoe in an elevator 20 years ago, you should lock your door.
Yeah, this is Ty Cobb, former Trump White House attorney.
Jack Smith, who accepted a very, very challenging.
He's aged a lot in the last couple of years. That's why I had to question myself whether it was him or not.
Clearly incited insurrection.
Holiday, the blowers.
For the.
It's like a fucking old school furnace, man. It's insane looking. I didn't even realize that was a furnace, to be honest with you. I think it's got like a bellows on it, man. Like it's fucking decades old. This is a fucking old house. $20 seconds until 4:20 on the East Coast. 15 seconds if you would like to partake with me. Oh, I knew you'd be solid, son. It's like I saw somebody say, like, if it's still snowy on Tuesday, people be out driving in it. It's not like you're not gonna be able to go to the store. You just need to make sure that you're good if the power goes out for a day or so. That's the most likely scenario. If that the most likely scenario is that you see minor power outages places. Maybe you might have to go a day or so. Probably worst case scenario, 2 days. We're talking about an ice storm. Depending on where you're at, if you're kind of in a rural area, you might be one of the last people they get to. So you might need to make a contingency plan for another day or two. See, there you go, Thread. We're not so lucky. We're one of those, like, we're kind of far out, so you might have to plan to be down another day or two past what everybody else is. We were watching the live stream from Minneapolis. We're also replaying the press conference from earlier.
Decided to unionize because we were sick of the status quo. We wanted a better way to advocate for.
So we're going to be watching the protests, which probably going to be a peaceful demonstration. Nothing's really going to happen. I would say ice. And if you guys are unaware, yesterday the
impacted our ability to do that.
The case of the dude accused of putting a hit out on Greg Bovino went to the jury. The jury came back in just a couple hours and said not guilty.
2 people get detained immediately.
The DOJ getting embarrassed left and right. So I can't imagine they're going to be out here sticking their necks out during this protest. But they're stupid enough.
To say that this is a public health crisis is an understatement. Today we stand together with workers across the state.
I don't remember ever having not having power for a week. Curiouser had a little bit longer to have to look. I lived in the city when the hurricane came through, and I wasn't affected. She didn't have power for like a week, or almost a week or something. She came over, got water from me.
Now.
Did laundry and shit.
That was a number of resident physicians at HCMC for their own ice out rally that happened earlier this afternoon.
Yeah,
Sky Comet, welcome. Are you? That's what I was getting ready to say. The snow isn't there yet.
Of rallies and protests that have been popping up all
currently in Minneapolis right now, it is negative 10 degrees. That's not with the wind chill. Of course, we got this. It's probably
going right now in downtown.
Negative 20 or something like that with the wind chill.
Target Center, which we're going to bring you that press conference live here, just towards the bottom of the hour, around 3:30 is when it's scheduled to start.
Okay, so we're waiting on a press conference here in about 5 minutes.
It doesn't end. Like, it's been going for
It's been constantly a constant flow of people for the last.
But yeah, they're apparently waiting for the end of the
hour, and
March, and there's no end in sight.
Even been a space, like a clear space, where there's like, a little.
Our very own DJ Dub down there in the mass of people. About 2 hours ago, he told me that it's not really a march yet. So many of us that are there, thousands just waiting to start marching. That was 2 hours ago. That there were thousands of people waiting to start marching.
Yes, it is serious.
So I'd say if they were waiting on the march. Might be a little bit past the bottom of the hour when they start the press conference. They're apparently having at their destination. Meat Cakes, welcome in. As we are watching the protests here, and I guess the snow is coming from like the south. The storm system's moving in from the south, so I guess that's why there's no snow up in Minneapolis at this time.
Thanks for being with us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. As
Hey, Christina.
Here on Live Now, we're really taking this seriously as we're preparing for a major winter storm to impact.
Yeah, the storm coming this way.
And so we're taking a look there at our XRAD system. This is the calm before the major storm. But we do know that more than 240 million people across more than
Sports cards.
This is according to Fox Weather. From Arizona to Maine are in the path of a potentially historic winter storm that's expected to extend.
I assume this, I don't know much about weather, but I'm assuming this is a warm front. This is a cold front.
I do want
That's usually what causes storms.
Service meteorologist Brian Hurley. Brian, thanks so much for being with us here on Live Now from Fox.
Good afternoon, Christina. Thank you for having me.
Well, this is definitely something that millions across the United States are preparing for as we've been
A 2,000-mile wide storm.
The measures that they're taking to keep people safe. Can you explain to us a little bit more about the far reaches of this winter storm and what makes it special?
And Trump out here posting like, oh, I guess climate change isn't real.
Right. 200, north of 200 million. And you know, when you think about the United States population, about 335 million. I mean, that's almost 2/3, maybe more than that. I can tell you that in terms of coverage, Christina, you talked about 40 states. We have 50. So when you look at the lower 48, you're basically looking at 2/3 of the real estate. Basically, many states, if not all the states east of the Continental Divide. So it's just a far-reaching effect of storm, and I think that's one aspect of this. You know, I think that's going to make it somewhat historical, right? Because of how widespread it is. But there's just so much moisture, Christina, with this storm. So many of these areas that are under winter storm watches, winter storm warnings, or ice storm warnings, anticipating heavy snow, heavy sleet, and freezing rain, and some combination of all three of them, and some maybe more snow, more in some areas down south, more.
I honestly don't think this map tells us anything.
All of these areas are going to receive generally between 1 and as much as 3 or more inches of liquid equivalent. So in other words, when you melt the
liquid equivalent,
it's just a lot of precipitation.
So it could become
frozen variety. It's going to be very messy to remove.
It can become showers.
Dangerous, certainly to drive in.
A liquid equivalent.
Certainly very cumbersome in those areas getting heavy snow and sleet. Very, very cumbersome to shovel. So just a lot of dangers when you're out and about, as well as being in your home. And of course, those areas that we're looking for heavy ice accumulations, parts of, for example, Arkansas, northern Louisiana, Mississippi, northern Mississippi, like Oxford and Tupelo, areas that could see up to 1 inch or more of ice. Richmond, Virginia, Charlotte, North Carolina could see
10
inch or more of ice. These types of ice accumulations.
I'll light one up to that, my friend.
Power lines and cause widespread power outages, prolonged power outages, and the danger there, Christina, as you see in the forecast temperature maps down the road later in the week, temperatures unfortunately are going to be plunging behind the system. Many areas below zero at night, if not single digits, in areas that are not used to seeing temperatures that low. So just a problem.
Oh, somehow the title didn't update on Twitch.
And then perhaps a prolonged problem afterwards.
On YouTube, it says special report. Minneapolis rallies against ICE. On Twitch, it's Justin freaking fun time fucking around.
Here at Fox 29 in Philadelphia.
DJ Dub.
Working with a lot of their emergency management team.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to flip back. The press conference is scheduled for the bottom of the hour, so it should be starting anytime. But if they're waiting for the end of the the march, they may be waiting a little bit longer
for blocks and blocks and blocks down. I would imagine there's.
I don't blame you. Stay warm out there, my friend. I hope you are bundled.
Yeah, I mean,
negative 10 degrees.
I've been in the control room for since 2 o'clock, and it's been this constantly. But there have been a ton of press conferences throughout the day. You know, we had the doctors on earlier today for outside of HCMC. Educators also met inside.
The march officially started an hour and a half ago.
It's really interesting.
But there were thousands lined up.
Classroom in a way.
2-3 hours ago, there have been multiple demonstrations. This was a general strike.
Center, the podium being set
it
up,
was no school, no work.
Compelling, and so we'll have this shot up, but also bring you the.
We're gonna have to start doing this all over the country.
Yes, like Grace said, we're going to be taking you to this Minnesota Educators rally. Of course, we listened to that press conference yesterday from Columbia Heights with the 5-year-old and the 10-year-old and 2 other students that were detained by ICE there.
For sure, and I think we've even seen some headlines coming out in the last 24 hours since our last show of other children being involved in ICE operations, and obviously that's something that no matter where you fall on the political spectrum or wherever you fall, regardless of your opinions, that's something that gets everybody immediately their ears perk up and immediately emotionally involved in that, for sure. When it comes to the
that's
kids,
right, Flash.
Their natural human reaction.
A dude in West Virginia got arrested for making threats against ICE. Remember, you only want to defend yourself. You want to engage in self-defense. Never even post about going offensive. Because they are watching.
I got a notification today, District 196. That's where my daughter goes to school. The ICE vehicles were seen. I
know that one of you in chat had a friend that was visited
as a parent
by the feds.
That kind of stuff, even if it's not directly involving your kid.
Not because of anything they said in my chat. It was somebody else's chat, I think.
We see a lot of educators. We heard from HCMC earlier. A lot of vulnerable people feel like they're.
Don't want you getting knocks on the door.
People like children, like people in hospitals, and they feel like they're not being protected right now by ICE's presence being, so prevalent in places like hospitals, like schools, where there shouldn't be a single second where kids don't feel safe or a patient at a hospital doesn't feel safe.
Yeah, and we heard it during that Columbia Heights press conference. I think the
Holiday's got a friend that got a visit.
Asked her,
1984, indeed.
Recess.
That's why, please. I don't want to curb your. You guys have seen what I let everybody get away with.
They're gonna have to work through for the rest of their life, and all of Minnesota.
Just be a little more coy about it.
Once we're able to get out of the weeds here, but we're right in the thick of it right now, and Minnesotans are letting their voice be heard. That we've had.
Says the guy that's like, it's time for guillotines.
There's a rally that took place.
Lock me up in Alligator Alcatraz.
Let's listen in.
Welcome, class. It's so good to see you all.
This is the teachers union.
A lot of our students are not here today.
Oh, that's from earlier.
I know that many families are afraid right now. And we're going to stick together and continue to hold each other in our hearts and support each other through this time.
We always start our circle time with some songs. We're going to sing a song today.
Fuck, it looks so cold.
Please join me. If you think of a line that you'd like to add, we'll shout it out.
DJ Dub sent me a selfie and it looks so fucking cold. I don't know if my ass could be out in this. So are they at the Capitol? Are they doing a sit-in at the Capitol? Possibly. Let me go get a story on the Minnesota Teachers Union.
Who else are we singing for? This is for our friends who are locked inside. Together we will abolish ICE. We have some teachers not coming to work right now because they're scared. This is for our teachers who are locked inside. Together we will abolish ICE. Fathers.
I'm not seeing anything about this specific. like the song.
This is for mothers who are locked inside. Together
I'm seeing a lot about the union and their stance against ICE, but not this specific rally.
for babies who are locked inside. Together we will abolish ICE. Okay, one more time for the students. This is for students who are locked inside. Together we will abolish ICE.
Minneapolis businesses closed doors for economic blackout protesting ICE. More than 700 small businesses and faith organizations, multiple faith organizations,
With us today.
are represented in these protests. Educators walked off the job to protest ICE raids throughout the city. Hundreds of businesses are closing their doors in Minneapolis, Minnesota, and the Midwestern United States as anti-ICE protesters continue to call for the federal agency to leave the city as part of a large-scale economic protest that has been named the Day of Truth and Freedom. Friday's walkout includes small businesses, unions, faith groups, and educators across the city, which has become a focal point of the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement Agency's aggressive actions. The call, organized by a coalition of community groups, also urges a suspension of consumer spending.
This is kind of a tricky one because there's a lot of letters that don't really...
It is time to suspend the normal order of business to demand immediate cessation of ICE actions in Minneapolis, or Minnesota, I guess that's the abbreviation. The group organizing the protest wrote on its website, there are solidarity marches in cities across the United States, including New York City, Los Angeles, Salt Lake City, Seattle, among others.
Blend our two first syllables.
So the group is also planning a march that begins at 2 p.m. local time. That's the march that we're currently watching. Ends at the Target Center, an arena in downtown Minneapolis.
All right, now we're going to practice the
The
last.
big box retailer in particular has been in the crosshairs of organizers because of the company's close ties to Minneapolis, where its headquarters are located, and it's the state's fourth largest employer. The group is calling for Target stores to exercise protections under the Fourth Amendment, which would mean federal agents do not have the legal authority to enter a residence or place of business without a warrant signed by a judge. In a document shared, always have demands.
Or soñadores.
Yes, there needs to be demands. Anytime there is a protest, there should be a list of demands. They have done the right thing here. In a document shared with shared with organizers, the group pointed to two incidents of concern. One on January 8th, when Customs and Border Patrol aggressively forced two U.S. citizens onto the ground and subsequently detained them while working at a store in Richfield, Minnesota.
Dreamers by Yuya Morales.
Another 3 days later in nearby St. Paul, where Customs and Border Patrol Chief Greg Bovino entered a store with other agents.
One day,
where Target leads, others follow. Our state is under occupation from federal agents, and they are attacking Minnesotans quite literally inside of Target stores.
Adios,
We need Target to stand with Minnesotans against these attacks. This is the Minnesota Educators Rally that happened earlier today. We're awaiting the press conference. They're marching to the Target Center, but they are waiting for the entire march to get there. This is why it's taking a little longer than the scheduled time, because the march is still going.
Pan the camera for what? You guys are seeing them all walk up.
Andrew Mercado is there. He says he's going to jump in at the end of the line of protesters.
There's a plaza behind me.
And they're probably waiting for all the protesters to get to the Target Center.
There's nobody behind me. They're marching here. I'll show you quick. But I don't want to move too much.
Keep that big burglar energy. You answer the phone. No cameras.
Kamradsky, Audrey, good evening.
They're going that way. All right. But I'm in a plaza, so they're going. It's just they're marching in that direction towards the Target Center. But you guys are seeing everyone. We're in a spot that provides that. No, me neither, bro. This is some other shit. Hell yeah.
This might be the biggest one I have ever seen.
Easily.
This is a list of the businesses in Minneapolis that are supporting the protests. So, should you be in the Minneapolis area, you should patronize those businesses specifically.
They handed me the first night over there for on 34th. And lost my car for about 45 minutes, bro. I was mad as hell.
You're planning a vacation to Minnesota sometime this year. Confer with that list. See where you may want to have dinner.
So that's,
stop and do a little shopping.
But I'm not doing that again. I don't want to take my glove off. I ain't doing that again. That's the one pan you get. But you can see everybody.
So we were waiting a press conference scheduled to take place at the bottom of the hour.
When the ending does happen, I'm not seeing.
Yeah, they were waiting for the end of the march.
There's no end in sight.
For the press conference, apparently there is no end in sight. Which will fucking warm the cockles of your heart here in this negative 10-degree weather. These protesters are out in negative 10 degrees. That's without the wind chill. That's just straight up what the temperature is. Negative 10 degrees. It probably feels like negative 20.
They're walking to the Target Center.
Fragwitz, good evening.
This isn't going in circles. This is one march. One massive march, and they're marching to the Target Center, which is where the Timberwolves play.
Timberwolves, also cool mascot. Okay, there were a lot of people that pointed out there was a No Kings light up thing over Davos in Switzerland. People pointed out like several of the countries there still have kings. Literally.
What's up? Ice out, ice out.
I don't think we have to burn it down. I like our judicial system and our Constitution. They need tweaks. They need to be updated for the modern world. But I think we have a good basis, and I want to keep them. Because here's the thing, is usually once a society collapses, what happens on the other side is usually not fucking pretty.
I do have hand warmers. I have all that.
And leftists usually don't do fucking well.
With a hand warmer.
So we want to keep whatever structure that we can. Call me an institutionalist if you want to. I feel like I'm being a realist. We want to keep whatever structure of law and order that we can.
You walking? All right, bro. I'll be here. Yeah. All right, bro. All right, I will. All right, bro.
Oh, yeah. If you're in Minnesota today, go to the goddamn protest. If you're planning a trip to Minnesota, check out that list and support those businesses. That might be a place to have breakfast, lunch, go shopping, that sort of thing.
Yeah, you'll never see a MAGA.
Because you don't want to go to the goddamn Mall of America. That's played out.
There were protests in 2020 as well. That was pathetic.
Go get some local culture, you swine.
Stop the steals and save our children's and QAnon nonsense from 2020. They never even came close to this, ever. I probably won't cover any right-wing protests ever, though. I don't want to give that any attention.
Well, you say bourgeoisie legal system, but like...
So if the right wing starts protesting and shit...
everybody being guaranteed a right to a lawyer is a fucking fantastic idea.
But I'm not going to be giving them any attention at all, really. If they do protest, I mean, they did in 2020. We'll see if they do whatever.
I like the 4th and 5th Amendments. We need other amendments to go with them.
But I can see Trump
to add even more protections for individual liberty.
Being stolen.
That's why I'm such a libertarian about things. I'm so libertarian, it made me a leftist. Because that's how you get individual liberty. You don't have liberty if you can't go to school. If you don't have access to education, to higher education, I think it should be K through goddamn doctorate free.
Cover MAGA protests, I feel like no.
Then you don't have access to the upper stratus of society. It's a form of gatekeeping. If you don't have access to health care, then you're a slave to a job where, like, how many people will go out and start their own business or be entrepreneurs or make use of their side gigs, but they can't leave their jobs because they have to have the insurance.
I hear musical instruments.
The libertarian ideal is achieved through leftist means
These nuts.
by using collectivism to provide for individual liberty.
Social media, you guys. I mean, I'm not. I supported Kamala Harris last year, but I'm not a Democrat. I'm vote blue no matter who or whatever. That seems to be the only.
You think you just fell from a coconut tree?
Where I don't want to there's no way. So it's the only route to actually get some policy.
Because the goal is to protect individual liberty. That is my goal. Ultimately, I agree with libertarians on so much shit. They just always come back to, the government did it. Businesses need more power. And I'm like, well, that's fucking dumb. Businesses need way less power. Businesses would sell you poison if they could. There's a certain amount of rat shit they can get away with selling you in their product. Age of consent. By God, I think age of consent should be 18. There should be a carve out for
I voted for Tea Party in 2020.
I need this to be true. I've got personal fucking skin in this so that I don't seem like a goddamn predator. There needs to be the Romeo and Juliet carve out, whatever the fuck.
Was either
or if you could be in high school together, it's totally okay.
Democrats and that's they don't do anything other than delay what we're experiencing.
If you're a 19-year-old fucking a 17-year-old, that's probably cool.
MAGA was coming, but I mean, everything that MAGA said that they were going to do.
So there should be that leeway right there.
Federal
that I need to be true.
The takeover of the government. I mean, that was all pre-written. They said that that's what they were going to do. So I'm like, well, I got to vote for who's going to.
So many people at the rally. You just saw Rihanna holding a fish.
It was the Democratic Party last year, or 2 years ago now, but the way this shit's going, I can't even stomach a Democrat.
They do sell you poison even when allowed by law.
It's so pathetic. And that I'm very proud of my own people in Minnesota. It looks like we're hitting the end of the march. Looks like.
I'm sorry. I was spitting facts too, DJ. Sorry.
No, here. This is just the people of Minnesota, left, right, and center. I don't even know what their politics are. They're out here.
I had a look, and she's been in here. She popped in one time and was like, "I'm your favorite ex. Guess who this is?" And I'm like, "My favorite ex is one of the mods in this channel, so don't be pulling that bullshit."
I'm gonna wait so you guys can see.
Oh no, I'm sorry, DJ Dub. I wasn't paying any attention to what Mercado was saying. I was on my own little rant.
Incredible. All right, we gotta move. Time to.
As I said, he seems like a good dude. I added him on Facebook, and then he added me to a bunch of groups. I assume he went when I added him on Facebook. I assume he went and looked and verified I wasn't a chud, and it was like, "Oh, this is a content creator," and then added me to some groups. And I thought it was cool of him.
So now we're joining the march here, you guys. Right? This is this is the back end of it.
My lord! All right, so Mercado is joining in with the march. That means they're probably gonna get started with the press conference here once they get to
back of it. Here, I just want to show you
the Target Center. It took
really quick. This is the very end. You got some people back here, but there's the cars. Okay.
It took at least
in the traffic
2.5, 3 hours.
Back of the protest.
Yeah, that's what, when DJ Dub told me that he was behind Mercado, I'm like, shit, he just had a ball taken off. I hope he's okay. Because he had said something about, he wasn't going to be out there. He was going to try to get some rest. Because he couldn't run.
The Target Center, if that's even possible.
I understand. If you just had a ball taken out, you probably can't. And by just taken out, I mean 2 days ago.
We've had lots of historic protests in the country.
There's still about 4 or 5 blocks from the Target Center. Yeah, he just hopped into the back of the line. Oh shit, no! Should be able to run faster. I mean, it worked for, what's his name, right? Didn't no swimmer dude have 1 ball? Michael Phelps. Didn't he only have one ball? Don't work too hard, comrade. Oh, it was a cyclist. It was a cyclist. Was Michael Phelps the cyclist? No, it wasn't. Michael Phelps is the swimmer. But it was the cyclist that won on. And then didn't he turn out to be like a real chud? Like, didn't he go, Lance Armstrong? Okay, yeah. No, isn't he cool? I don't know. Did he turn out to be a chud? I don't keep up with sporty ball or sporty figures. I guess it's not sporty ball. I had an interview with a YouTube channel that does NFL highlight videos and little mini documentaries and shit, and I was interested. Like, I would enjoy that work, I think, and because it's something different than what I do normally, I think I'd be really into it. Oh, he was on drugs. Well, I don't care if he was on drugs, but that does. If you're on performance enhancing drugs in an actual sport, that kind of does suck. People that are on steroids and wrestling and shit, like, I don't know that I care. It's more about health and shit. You probably shouldn't let them do a whole bunch of steroids for their health. There is the thought process that you put everybody on as many performance enhancing drugs as you can get, and then you find out who's the real superhuman. Oh, I haven't done the update. Speaking of humans on drugs, I haven't done the update yet, but Liver King got out of his legal trouble, and he's back to threatening Joe Rogan. And I so want to see that fight. Listen, that body is all fucking natural. You can't tell me that man was on the juice. You think that man was on the juice? Nah.
Guys, just tuning in, we're live in a march downtown Minneapolis, Minnesota, as tens of thousands of people have gathered to march against the federal occupation.
They asked him to take a drug test in WWE, and he said, have Triple H pick me up in a limo, and we'll go drug test together. And he said he never heard from him again about it.
Support independent media, if you guys could. Thank you.
Yeah, if you're not following Mercado, go follow him. I think he has good coverage of a lot of things, but he has particularly good coverage of this because I believe he fucking lives there.
Our street! Our street! Our street!
We're going to go back to, I think it's Minnesota, Fox 9. Fox 9 out of Minnesota. They're going to be right back. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the press conference should be getting started soon. That's why I'm going to go back to the broadcast station so that we get a good feed of the press conference from the Target Center.
Welcome back. We are monitoring.
And I like this dude with the fro.
And when we start having speakers for that rally, we'll be able to bring those to you live.
Yeah, we'll bring it right to it instead of us just kind of, awkwardly just giving you what we see at the Target Center, which right now is just a packed crowd. And
that's what I'm doing, brother. I'm watching you doing the same thing.
This Education of Miss Lauryn Hill, great album. I think
hell yeah! Shout out to Lauryn Hill.
Album of the year at the Grammys, actually. Fantastic, fantastic.
He's fanboying out about Lauryn Hill.
Little local sports and some national sports.
Brother, how old are you? Probably the same age as me. That's why you're fangirling out about Lauryn Hill.
Last night were the Timberwolves, who were 9.5-point favorites and lost.
Oh, well, we'll come back to them whenever they take the press conference. NBC apparently still talking to Ty Cobb? Oh, no. I just paused. I was like, what the hell? Back to Mercado Media. I look at all the breath. Once again, it is negative 10 degrees there right now. That's without the wind chill. That's the current temperature. And it is about 3:56 local time. So over the next hour or two, motherfucking temperature gonna drop. Oh, I'm just sitting here getting high and jacking off. This is like watching TV with friends. Only I get to talk and everybody else is over text. So it kind of suits me well. I get the spotlight and get to dominate the conversation. But I can get feedback from the plebes if I want to. No, you guys help me, because like in clips on YouTube and shit, I'll read your guys' comments. You got funnier comments than anything I said, and then it looks like I'm making the comment as opposed to like getting it from the chat. Especially on like the TikTok clips, because you don't really see the chat. Thank you guys for that. That's why I feel like I have really good content. That's why we're going to try starting a new YouTube channel and putting fucked up news over there. We're gonna see Stolen Valor indeed. We're going to put fucked up news over there. We're going to make clips and shit from it. And I think I can actually grow bigger than my actual YouTube channel I've got now in like a couple months. And then if I do that, I'm going to kick myself that I didn't do that years ago. Like, God damn it, Justin, you're stupid. Going to watch Avatar again. This is the third one, right? I have Avatar in 4K because I have a 4K TV. It was one of the movies I eventually was going to get around to watching. I've never seen it. I've seen like maybe the first 40 minutes. A woman I was hooking up with came over to my house one night. I made her dinner and asked her, you want to watch a movie? And I showed her what I had, and she picked Avatar, and we were watching Avatar, and it was kind of fucking boring. Well, Flash, the thing about Facebook is I got locked out of my page. I was absolutely utilizing Facebook until I got nuked. Okay, Holiday, I'll trust you on that. Eventually I'll watch it then. But, like, seriously, that first 40 minutes was like...
This is what democracy looks like! Tell me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like!
Is that one of those like $60 a head kind of restaurants? Oh, it's a strip club.
This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like.
I'm apparently going to have to start a whole new Facebook page, which sucks because Media Winch is something. She's a moderator but not an admin, so she can't add me back to my own page. She doesn't have the privileges. We've tried. Like, I didn't give her the right privileges, and she's the only one that has access to the page. So I'm completely locked in. I really don't want to start from scratch. I already had like 1,000 followers on Facebook. But Flash, it also doesn't work it doesn't work as well with right-wingers. Right-wingers are more apt to block you if you break their cognitive dissonance. Left-wingers will argue and try to correct you and give you that negative feedback. It doesn't work the other way. I've been trying and trying and trying. The biggest successes I've had on content have been getting noticed by right-wingers, and then left-wing content creators react to the right-wingers talking about me, i.e. Matt Walsh.
Ice out! Ice out!
JustinFREAKIN is a formidable voice in culture.
Like, I didn't so much see the negative engagement from that.
Biggest protest I've ever.
As I saw positive engagement from people who watched Vosh and
Tripods.
The Surfs, and there's one other person.
Tripods freezing up.
Oh God, what was it? I asked Sparkles if I could sue blah blah blah. Do I have standing if I wanted to sue for yada yada? And I don't remember what it was. It was some national issue like that. And she laughed at the idea. Hold on, let me see if I can. And I was like, you laugh, but I'm like being serious. We message a lot, so I don't know, because it seemed like it might have been a while back. Let me see if I can.
There, now we're at face level of it. Guys, we're live downtown Minneapolis, Minnesota. Almost to the Target Center.
She got a hair dryer for Christmas. She made two men at the hotel uncomfortable.
They're saying Trump is a pedophile. Release the files.
He is a pedophile. Goddamn right. Yeah, I don't remember when I asked her this, because like she went to Hawaii. I went to all kinds of concerts. I'm telling her about They Might Be Giants. She's telling me about Hawaii.
Seeing if you guys are tuning in.
She sent me this stupid fucking mail.
The protest march to the Target Center. It's right around the corner. I'm in the towards.
Yeah, she's had multiple surgeries, so.
I feel like more people have joined in at the end here, but I waited until the mass of the march passed, and then I wanted to join the ending of it, but we're still in it. Thank you.
Told her I saw Rock Lobster. It's one of her favorite songs.
I can't take my hand out of my glove to read it entirely, but I appreciate you.
Yeah, don't expose your hands. Do not get frostbite.
Live on the scene out here, you guys. iPhone 17 rocking it. My other iPhones would have been cooked by now. This is ridiculous. Older models would have been cooked. They had to take one of my nuts because they were just absolutely too big, and
they were too big.
They had to take my power somehow. So,
Komradsky, I think they're gonna leave this alone
because there was like a cancerous lump in there, and we had to get rid of the whole thing. So it was either lose a nut or cancer. So it was a pretty easy decision, I guess. But I just got to recover from that.
Trump is a pedophile. Release the files. Trump is a pedophile. Release the files.
Trump is a pedophile. Release the files.
Release the files. I saw somebody say that the Democrats have stopped talking about the Epstein files. I've not. I'm still talking about it. Why?
Right outside the Kohl Center.
Okay. Why is Matt Gaetz doing a segment with two boys that don't even look like they're old enough to buy cigarettes? What am I seeing here?
For having us on, she was pepper spraying us, and maybe she was a Marxist who was angry about the message that we're successfully spreading across the city,
Matt Gaetz
the world.
Hangs out with kids that can't grow a beard.
On your community college campus,
it's filled with radical left agendas being pushed by administrators and professors who are essentially activists.
Wow, well, that sounds like a very uncomfortable way to learn. How do you make your way through it, Ian?
So actually, we dropped out. That's how we managed that. We dropped out of Community College of Philadelphia, and now we are pursuing journalism, content creation, and telling truth full time.
You don't say. You couldn't pass school, so you dropped out and became grifters on YouTube, is what you're saying.
Favorable for you after that type of a decision.
Oh, yeah.
Frank, were there any consequences for the woman who pepper sprayed you?
So there's an ongoing criminal investigation. We are trying to hold this lady to the fully accountable because
Gates can't grow a beard either. Fair enough.
Violence. The problem is we have a woke DA, Larry Krasner, in office right now.
It's this dude.
Used to be slowballing the case, but we are going to be.
Yes,
absolutely.
So these motherfuckers keep going and trying to agitate people, and then when they fuck around and find out, they play victim. It's insane. Do you know who used to do this? Nazis.
Well, thank you for having us on. She was pepper spraying us, and maybe she was a Marxist.
I'm sorry, Komradsky.
That we're successfully spreading across the city, across the country, and across.
My apologies. I shouldn't use my I've had a beard since I came out of the womb. Out of the womb. Out of the wound. Think about your axe wound. I just called my mom's vagina her axe wound. Anyway. I really shouldn't do that because, there are women with PCO or POC or whatever it is, and they can grow full beards. There's men that go that has nothing to do with who you are as a person. I shouldn't use that as an insult. But I can't help it because right-wingers come in and call me soy beta and shit like that, and I'm like, brother, can you grow this facial hair? Do you want to see my chest? Do you hear my voice? Who do you think has the testosterone here? So that's the only reason I use it as an insult, because I emasculate right-wingers, but I shouldn't throw that around, because it's not an insult. You can't grow a beard. I wish I didn't have to shave as much as I do. God damn! And the fact that I can grow hair everywhere but the top of my head. What's up with that shit? I don't care either, but there are people that have a host of issues, maybe fucking dysphoria or something, and I really don't want to trigger it because, you know,
US Bank, the Viking Stadium. I don't know if the target.
Some stupid, insensitive joke I made. That makes me woke. I'll trade you beard growing capacity for hairline then. There you go, rub it in. I wish I was you. I'd trade my empire of facial hair for a thick set of bangs.
Protests don't make them leave. Actually, it will. If there's enough political will to where the ICE existing is damaging to their reputation eventually, they will leave. So when it becomes politically not smart for them to stay in doing this because of the protesting, then obviously it works. Plus, you already have Greg Bovino in press conferences.
Oh yeah, DJW, you've done your thing. Go back.
Not able to conduct as many immigration raids because
get high with us in your apartment.
Out there monitoring them. So actually, it's directly impacting their ability to carry out their deportations.
I would assume it's shut down the entire city today. I would say the feds are not operating.
Drawing people that aren't politically involved, and now they are. Same thing happened in 2020. I had a whole bunch of MAGA watching
in Minneapolis.
And then when Trump lost, they all left and cried, and it's going to be the same thing. Do you guys think Greg Bovino and his little crew like wash each other in the shower at night? His little crew he's got.
She wrote CR on this one.
And his little crew.
And I don't remember what flavor that was. I remember us having cola and tangerine and haterade. I don't remember what CR is. And I picked it out. Oh, we had Shirley Temple. This might be the cola? I feel like they don't. Ice out! They're bullies, right? So I feel like this kind of a show of
You're participating. I stand with all my ministers.
Of solidarity, they're gonna hide.
Federal occupation.
They're gonna come back out when they can bully individual protesters in much smaller groups.
Not like that, you can go cry somewhere else.
Ice out!
Ducky, did I tell you good evening?
Ice out!
W chat though, everybody that's here supporting Mercado Media and these.
Yes, and I saw a bunch of people share it out and like, yes, release the Epstein files.
Ice out! Ice out!
We're right down the street from the top.
Oh, fucking wow. Okay, so I was wrong about that. Apparently the feds are out operating today.
Ice out!
So they're not downtown, they're in the south part of the city.
Ice out!
There's going to be a rally with speakers here momentarily. I don't believe it started yet. We're watching the end of the march as they make their way to the Target Center. It's where the rally is going to be held. Okay, maybe they are getting underway here.
Logistically, getting people in, you are some of the warm ones. Congratulations. Folks are coming in, so I'm asking you for your patience, but I'm going to tell you a quick story before.
Yeah, they've not really gotten started yet.
You guys are sitting. So I literally just got back on Monday from an international conference in Athens, Greece, with 60 international activists who are all getting together, who are doing work organizing under authoritarian regimes. And people spoke from Romania, from Chile, from Argentina, from Poland. And when I got there, all they wanted to talk to me about was you. The international community is watching you. They are wholly impressed. And I said, what can I take back? What can I tell people? And the biggest thing they said was, we are watching intently, and we know what fascism looks like. Do not let them gaslight you for 5 minutes, that the behaviors of these people is nothing less, and that the way that you all are organizing is what change looks like.
I think this is a pivotal year.
So moving. I've never been.
We either go full fascist or we fight back.
I've never been more excited to see all of you out there with your just Minnesota. Oh, you know, we hate you here. Really wish you'd go. You know,
the dystopia we likely live in, a brutally repressive fascist nation controlled by genocidal child rapist billionaires. Yeah,
would chase them out, but no.
Pretty much describes it.
We have to do more.
Thank you, Ronald Reagan.
So thank you for standing with community. The program that is happening is beautiful. The speakers are going to give you just heart-to-heart knowledge of what's going on. And so just keep yourselves here.
We're about 4 minutes from 4:20.
A little bit longer than we thought.
In Central Time.
I promise you, it is worth it. So we'll see. I'll be back.
Quesadilla, welcome in. Yes, House Democrats. And we're going to have to cover that story.
This is how we do.
Oh, shit. So we'll go back to the... Let's check what NBC doing right now. They're not covering... They're doing the Olympic snowboarder that's been caught. They're not doing Minneapolis coverage right now. That's the line.
Can I get a quick photo with you?
For sure.
Yep, you have one? All right.
Congress does seem to be fully neutered. Well, that's why, like, the midterms are going to be a bloodbath for both establishment Democrats, or the primaries are going to be a bloodbath for establishment Democrats. The midterms are going to be a bloodbath for Republicans, or some kind of revolution's going to happen, or we're just going to roll over and take it.
We're still towards the back of the protest, so we'll see if we can get up there a little further. I think the crowd's just slowly getting up there.
I don't think Trump allows us to have elections. No, you jinx, quesadilla. I think he's gonna try to do something. And are the people gonna allow it or not? That's what's the breaking point? He needs to be Mussolini'd. If we don't handle him the way Mussolini was handled, then you're just inviting more issues further down the line. If he wants to, I don't think he's too big of a coward. He wasn't Hitler himself. Probably too delusional. If you tried him at The Hague, he'd probably proclaim his innocence all the way to the end. Too big of a megalomaniac. I said be coy about it. I mean, I wouldn't be getting a visit would suck based on the fact that, like, that drag curious are into this. If I were to get a visit, I'd rather be on my own somewhere. But no, I wouldn't not capitalize on it. No. That's why, if they were to lock me up for something I said, just if I'm gone for a little bit, please try to make sure you know where I'm at. Find the jail I'm at. If something like that were to happen to me, Curiouser would probably let you guys know. Would go into other people's chats and be like, this happened to Justin. Get the word out. No, are you talking about the Tennessee dude, Flash? He was in like Middle Tennessee. And what he shared a meme that had Trump's words. It was like a reply that Trump had made about a school shooting somewhere, and the name of the town that the school shooting had happened at. Yeah, it was a former cop. It was in Tennessee. Yeah, just make sure I have commissary. I don't think they'll let you smoke in prison or in jail anymore. That would suck. That's how long it's been since I've been to a jail. Yeah, I'll be in there long enough that I'll have to, make nice with the skinhead gang. I come out, I'm white power freaking. Hey guys, I'm a Nazi now. They saved my ass in prison. Hell yeah, I love this. I gotta turn it down though, because that's probably like a licensed song. Look at this fucking crowd. If you're just joining us, this is Minneapolis. Downtown Minneapolis, they're thousands joined in a general strike today. No work, no school, no shopping. The protest ICE's assault on Minneapolis. Oh, I'm sure there is. I was just making a joke. But I don't know. You get it. I've never been to prison. You may get in there and like a white boy ass need to join the Nazis, I guess. I don't know. It is very cliquey, as I understand it. But also, TV. But I can imagine there's a lot of high school mentality as well. 31SM tattooed on my nose. Yes. If ICE is here, who's buying booze for high school parties? That's Mercado Media on the street. This is the live shot inside the It fucked up my shit, just exposing people on stream. Oh, I'm glad streamer mode was on. Discord's cool like that. It's got the streamer mode, so you don't expose personal information.
And again, speakers anticipated at the Target Center at any moment. Hey, Grace, can I holler at you for 1 second?
I like this dude. Can I holler at you?
What do you think?
I assume Grace is the producer.
Want to keep giving the people the live footage of the downtown? I know we got some other pressers that we've had throughout the day. I know a little bit of a live on-air production meeting, but what do you think is the move here?
Yeah, I think we're just going to have both shots, the shot of downtown Minneapolis and inside Target Center, to make sure we're like keeping an eye on both things, because we don't really know exactly what the agenda is for the Target Center.
Oh, I missed 420. God damn it, I'm sorry.
We'll keep the audio up of the downtown Minneapolis.
I might have to put something on the screen so that I know
what's going on.
I don't get distracted.
Yeah, I mean, we're waiting for the rally inside Target Center to start. I'll get that. there it is, pulled up on your left.
When we start with fucked up news,
downtown Minneapolis.
4 o'clock,
It's
February
about missed
1st,
for a
4
little
o'clock,
bit,
fucked up
and
news,
until
Justin
we see
Freakin.
someone at Target Center come in and speak.
A lot of F's. Get effed up. Fucked up news, 4 o'clock. February 1st.
That's Al Jazeera.
We got the live shot out on the street, outside of the Target Center. That's close to where Mercado Media was. I think they're on the other side of the street. This is Fox 9 out of Minneapolis. They got a DJ up there at the anti-ICE rally. I'm not high enough for this shit. We missed 420, you guys. I had a bong packed and everything. If you'll notice, I'm back to the other bong. Why is that? I broke the stem on this one. I gotta get a new stem for it. And it's like it's not the same stem as I've got like 7 of these stems. It's not the same because this is like universal stem. This one not the same stem. So my pretty purple bluish swirly bong out of commission right now. Minnesota is an example of a well-run blue state. Minneapolis, a thriving blue city. Of course they hate it. Colorado, another example of and I'm surprised they haven't gone on an all-out assault on Denver yet. I feel like they're going to get to it. Portland, Oregon, fucking that's a fantastic state to live in. Washington. If you'll notice, they attack Chicago. They want you to think it's a war zone in Chicago. It's like the murder capital of the world. It's not even like the highest murder rate in the United States by a shit ton. It's not even in the top 20. It's our, third largest city, fourth largest city? The fact that Chicago is our third or fourth largest city, I think it was overtaken by Houston, so it might be our fourth largest city now. The fact that it's that high and it doesn't even rank in the top 20. Fucking like Shreveport, Memphis, Shreveport, New Orleans. And Thread, you're absolutely right. Nick Shirley, man, fucking the fraud in Mississippi, way more interesting. It involves Brett Favre and the $1 Million Man. The $1 million, everyone has a price. Money, 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 money. From the WWE was scamming the welfare system in Mississippi. You can't make this shit up. But you go to Minnesota, where the ringleader, the white woman, was prosecuted fucking 3 years ago. Oh, I totally believe it's like, and here's the thing with Tennessee is like Nashville is doing well. Nashville is a prosperous city. It is also a blue city. Memphis not doing as well. But I think a lot of the ills of both locations come from the horrendous state government. Might I add, I think he's the former Speaker of the House now. I don't know. He might still be the fucking Republican Speaker of the House. Glenn Casada was pardoned by Donald Trump. This is Tennessee state politics. Motherfucker, one of the most corrupt individuals. We're talking like brazen, what's her name? Tiffany, was it Tiffany Haddish? Was it? No, that wasn't her name. What was the mayor? I forgot about her now. It's been about a year or so since we had a story about her. Really pretty black woman that was the mayor of like 2 different cities in Illinois. And she was putting her face on fucking everything and embezzling from everywhere in the state, in the city government. Like, we're talking that level of corruption, just brazen. She had a gold microphone. What was her name? Somebody has to remember. I feel like it was Tiffany something.
Yeah, and as you can see in that live shot right there, there's tons of people. If you got a chance, go on social media and just kind of see some other angles from it. It is truly incredible and inspiring, the amount of people that are outside in below zero weather right now. Minnesotans letting their
Tiffany Henyard. That was her name. Is her name. This woman. Like that level of fucking corruption in the Tennessee state government.
Anyways, right? But so I would imagine that they're in the meantime keeping the party rocking at the Target Center, while the people are keeping the party rocking outside the Target Center and in the street.
Oh, Audrey, we know. I had to shave my head. I never thought he'd be charged, so I had to shave my head over it. I was there for it.
The whole world's eyes is on Minneapolis.
That's right. A lot of these.
I never smoked this marijuana. Also, it's getting hot in here. I turned my fan off earlier. I got to turn this fan back on. Don't tell anybody, but I technically still owe you another head shaving.
Main light, and they kind of blacked out the lower bowls there. So again, that's Target Center on the left. That's a live image from inside the Target Center. On the right are the streets of downtown.
I never in a million years would have guessed that motherfucker would win the popular vote.
2 hours and 15 minutes ago at US Bank.
Never in a million years.
Progressively through the streets of downtown all the way to Target Center.
Because he didn't win a majority, I've said, nope, not going to shave my head on that one. But technically I was wrong, and I should owe you a head shaving. But fucking, I just grew it back out. You're about to hit your pin in the walk-in? Hell yeah, I'll hit a pin with you, meat cakes. Light one up, tip one back. And by light one up, I might mean the pin, the light on the pin. I told Curious here the other day, I was like, I'm starting to really get into these pins. I kind of dig them. And she's like, yeah, it's called addiction. And I was like, well, come on now. I was already addicted to THC. Just changing up the way I intake it. That cute little doggo kissed that face for me. Holy fuck. Can I show your doggo? Can I show that picture of his face? Does everyone want to see DJ Dub's doggo? I will warn you, content warning, it is like fucking cuteness overload. Look how fucking photogenic.
You want to try going in there now? Huh? Yeah?
Smokey came and plopped down and like right on my headphone cord, so I had to pull the cord out because he was not letting me like maneuver it around him. He's like, nope, I'm not moving. Michael, you sending a link? Also, good afternoon, my friend.
Yeah.
Coming in hot, throwing me a link. So 2 live shots. One is inside the Target Center. The other one is the outside shot right outside the Target Center. The protesters still filing in. Apparently a capacity crowd at the Target Center. I think it holds like 20,000. Hold on, let me see.
We have one of our brave Fox.
Yeah, 20 grand. I nailed it.
They're holding it down on the right-hand side of the screen, braving these sub-zero temperatures.
I was just guessing based on the size of the city.
Inside the Target Center here.
Because I go to a lot of fucking concerts.
That usually means that I would imagine the speaker.
20 grand, so. And they are maxing it out.
About this kind of stuff, so I would imagine that we can
Wanna go to a
anticipate
concert? I'm sure there's
a
a
speaker
concert.
here coming in momentarily, but in the meantime, live shot as our camera person enters the Target Center,
That's what I think.
where there's an ongoing rally getting ready to set place here. We're expecting various speakers. I don't know if we know any of the identities of the speakers or a whole lot of details yet, but that remains to be seen.
Yeah, I have no idea who we're going to hear speak.
That whole thing to you.
We're here in solidarity with the people of Minneapolis who want to get ICE the fuck out of their city.
That's right. That's right. And of course, the Fox 9 News at 5 o'clock will have all of the events today covered wall to wall, and we're bringing you all the way up to the Fox 9 News at 5 o'clock. Again, this is a live shot at the stage inside the Target Center.
We might have to get a different
20 minutes ago, kind of set the
feed if they cut away for their 5 o'clock news. That's coming up in like 20 minutes.
Kind of take the mic and really kind of get this thing going. So
yeah, absolutely. And as you can see, a packed house there in the Target Center. We can only see the lower bowl, but I would imagine that the upper bowl probably looks pretty similar to the lower bowl, considering how many people.
DJ Dub told us they were expecting.
It's going to be a packed house and only getting more packed there at the Target Center. So again, like we said before,
completely. I don't want to say sold out because there wasn't like.
And everything, and allowing this event
selling tickets
at the Target Center, because obviously this is a big moment for Minnesota.
Yeah, a busy time at the Target Center. They just had a Timberwolves game last night. They're gonna have another nationally televised Timberwolves game tomorrow. So lots of stuff going on.
Okay, I think Fox 9 has a second feed.
We would bring you the audio of what you're hearing, but it's just music and certain rights violations and whatnot. We're not going to bring that to you, but just a DJ cutting some music there as we're waiting for this program.
Let's go to
again any moment.
And I police in Maine have spoken out about ICE's presence. We're gonna go to this is a live rally going on in Maine currently against ICE.
We can see this campaign of terror for what it is, a distraction, a way to keep us from demanding what we actually deserve: good jobs, affordable housing, health care for all, and dignity. Dignity for immigrants, dignity for queer people, for BIPOC people, for every single Mainer and American. We can stand together, native-born and immigrant, black and white and brown, and say enough is enough. The wool is being pulled over our eyes, and it's time to see clearly. Thank you.
Hi, everybody. My name is Marsha Taylor. So every once in a while, a great old song deserves a rewrite. I think most of you know this song. This land is your land. This land is my land. Guess what? If you're not native,
Woody Guthrie classic.
you're immigrative. How about that? What built this nation but immigration? Stand up. Protect democracy.
It looks like we're getting started with the rally over here. Are they both? We got competing musical acts.
There you go. This land is your land. This land
What do you guys think?
is my land. If you're not native, you're immigrative. What built this nation?
I kind of like old lady.
But immigration. Stand up. Stand up. Protect democracy. Let's do that again. This land is your land.
Once again, this is in Maine.
If you're not native, if you're not native,
Police have spoken out about the tactics that ICE has used in Maine.
but immigration. Stand up, protect democracy. Down at the job site and in the parking lot, out in the street. Who's next to get shot? Campaigns of terror, we will not tolerate.
And I felt it appropriate. I'm wearing my, and I saw somebody at the protest with the sign, because I almost picked a completely different shirt today. But somebody at the protest had the sign that has the slogan that's on my shirt. So I was like, well, I should wear it. It's my "No one is illegal on stolen land" shirt.
But immigration, stand up, protect democracy. The pie is shrinking, it's got
Oh, she's cooking.
It can be scary, it's got me wary. Who gets to stay? Who gets deported? Stand up, protect democracy. This land, let me hear you. This land is your land. This land is not. If you're not native, you're immigrative. What built this nation? What built this nation? But immigration. Stand up.
Seriously, a bunch of white people trying to kick people out of this country is insane.
Systems quaking, the system's quaking. A great disruption is in the making. In coalition, we stand together. Stand up, protect democracy. Last time, let us hear you. This land is your land. This land is mine. If you're not native, you're immigrative. What built this nation? But immigration. Stand up, protect democracy. Stand up, protect democracy.
By the way, there was the March for Live rally or something this morning.
Program rolling right along here tonight. I'm going to introduce,
I think the rally in Maine fucking dwarfs it. Jesus, what a turnout. And you're not even hearing, you're not hearing about ICE descending on Bangor, Maine or whatever. They didn't shoot a woman in the face in Maine. But the cops have come forward. The cops in Maine are saying that the ICE agents are acting like jackbooted thugs. Let's go to the Target Center. Let's hear what these dudes got. Show me what you got. Let's hear. Guy's got a cello, and the other dude's got a guitar.
Paradise, anytime is right. Every song is symphony, pure delight. All it takes is you and me, just sitting in my room. 'Cause everything is magical whenever I'm with you.
Is it? Is this really the music we're bringing to the anti-ICE rally? No offense, guys, but I feel like we need, like, Rage Against the Machine energy, not the Lumineers energy.
I believe in unicorns and wishing on a star. I believe that love can heal a broken heart.
Yeah, see, we don't need love right now. We need fighters.
With pixie dust, I'm jumping off the roof. 'Cause everything is.
So I guess it was supposed to be inspiring.
Whenever I'm with you.
I mean, it's not whack. It's just not what I would have picked to open a goddamn ICE out rally.
We've got one more song for you, and then we've got a whole program of folks.
You need some, like, System of a Down, Rage Against the Machine kind of energy. Bad Religion.
This is a song that I wrote about 10 years ago because I had a thought that things...
This motherfucker's gonna play a ukulele instead.
Well, I think the first step to a better world is just to be able to imagine something better than what we currently have. And art and music, song... are ways to get those ideas into our heads and into our hearts and into our bodies. So I'm going to leave this for you, a vision of a better future.
Nelly Furtado would have been better.
Gotta say the future's awesome. Everything is A-okay.
Brother, that is not the mood right now.
And every day is Saturday. Future people all have jetpacks, fly around in flying cars.
No, I'd probably really be into these guys at another time,
Coolest part by far.
in another place.
Everybody gets a kitten, a new one every single day. Everybody gets a kitten that you can name if you want, or you can give it away. There is no disease or hunger. There's zero poverty.
I'm pretty sure you could have called up Run the Jewels and they would have done this. Wu-Tang Clan.
And all the factories burn rainbows.
Fucking Youngblood. He'll do fucking anything. Have him come and sing a goddamn John Fogerty song or something. Leslie, this is the ICE Out rally and this is their opening act.
A new one every single day.
He's singing about, you know, how people in the future are awesome and everybody gets a kitten.
Everybody now. Everybody gets a kitten. Yes, they do. A new one every single day. Everybody gets a kitten that you can name if
We need some real goddamn protest music.
Everybody gets a kitten. A new one every single day. Everybody gets a kitten that you can name if you want, or you can give it away.
I've been on a real Public Enemy kick. There are so many acts you could have brought in that I think would have done it.
Thank you very much.
Like, even on short notice, there are people. You could have called Tom Morello, and because he organized the Ozzy concert. Because of course he did.
That's a song.
He knows everybody. He plays with everybody. Tom Morello would have come and played his goddamn guitar for you at this rally. I'm almost positive. Unless he had some other prior commitment that he couldn't make it. He's in another country or something. Tom Morello would have been there. Instead, you gave us kittens. And not that I have anything against kittens. One just hopped out of my lap. But that is not the vibe we need right now. Oh my God, it was like a Portlandia skit. Shit, you could have got Fred Armisen to come play drums and that would have been more protest. More punk than this.
Instruments, all different kinds of people from all different kinds of life and all different kinds of music hitting the ears of the good people at the Target Center right now.
That's right. That's right. We understand we've got thousands of viewers tuning in to this live coverage of this Ice Out of Minnesota rally. I know.
I mean, I would have even appreciated somebody doing like Power to the People or something.
Stay tuned to this. You can absolutely
some gay ass John Lennon song.
We'll have a live stream of this rally in full on the Fox Local app as well as the Fox 9 YouTube page.
That would have been better.
We're already watching on one of those two platforms.
And there's so many good protest songs you could have picked.
On the rally, we will bring that to you in full. YouTube.com/.
Oh, DJ Dub, they had the fucking most horrid
in the biz on the ground, and he will
horrid musical act you could, and like no, they would have been good. I would have really enjoyed that act, but it did not fit the moment. Dude came out and is like playing a ukulele about how everyone's getting a kitten and about how the future's so awesome and shit.
There on the bottom of your screen, you can see.
Yes, there's so many good protest songs they could. The old granny was doing "This Land Is Your Land," and she killed it. That was way better.
In the meantime, we're just waiting for our next speaker here at the Ice Out of Minnesota rally inside the Target Center. It's been a fascinating afternoon, Max. I mean, just tons and tons.
DJ Dub, they could have called up Tom Morello, and if Tom Morello couldn't have been there, he would have gave him somebody that was way better.
We're kind of wondering what the turnout would be with such.
Get angry. You need angry music.
Oh yeah, I said, listen.
Like I'd even accept some hippie liberal bullshit, some fucking Fogerty or John Lennon kind of bullshit, fucking Bruce Springsteen or something.
Again, I would imagine. I don't know if we got.
But they couldn't even muster that.
But I would imagine that there's stuff happening in St. Paul right now, and all around the Twin Cities, and all around the greater metro area, and all around Minnesota. Really, every corner.
It was about as corny and cheesy as what that act was, and they would have been perfectly fine.
Somebody that has gone.
Was it Quesadilla said it was like a Portlandia skit?
Seems to be a pretty bipartisan.
Yes, that granny at the main protest was fucking metal compared to what happened in Minneapolis.
Clearly, you can just see that by the throng of people, the thousands and thousands of people that are in downtown Minneapolis right now.
Oh, yes, Rise Against would have been amazing.
There's people getting off work right now.
That's right.
Maybe watching.
Perfect act for this.
And watching, but maybe watching right now. Like as soon as I get home,
or just what's her name? Because she's solo now, isn't she? I don't think she's still. Or are they amicably split? But she's on a solo kick or something.
The evening, especially it's Friday night, man.
That's right.
It's Friday night, so I'd imagine that a lot more people might be joining the fray there shortly.
That's right. That's right. Again, now these are pictures from outside of the Target Center.
Yeah, right
Grace,
outside the door. Right outside the door. So I don't know if they've stopped letting people in because it's been too packed, but this is literally right outside the door. So, yeah.
They're still filing. This was supposed to start like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
I'm not sure. I have not seen Dead Prez.
It has. We came.
I've not seen a video of them. I've not seen them like named in a tour or festival.
The sun was out. And
I'm gonna assume no.
Non-stop flow.
Yes.
Non-stop flow of people walking downtown Minneapolis, and again, but still.
Yeah, fucking Elton John would have been a better opening act. He would have came in and done Saturday Nights All Right. Crocodile Rock would have been more metal than what we got.
Type of protest rally, because the people of Minnesota are letting their voices be heard in a variety of different ways, whether it be
DJ Dub, are you where you can get high? Are you home now?
Different kinds of songs being played, even though
you want to get high with me?
Getting busted out there, so Minnesotans and
I still haven't hit this bong. I've had it packed for so long.
Videos on social media. This is something that's already obviously gotten a lot of media attention, but it's doing like huge numbers. Again, we've said it a couple times now, but it really does seem like the eyes of the world are on Minneapolis today.
Yeah, really extraordinary.
I'm glad I could highlight Maine. There's also protests going on in L.A.,
Minneapolis,
in New York,
coming out
in Portland. There's always protests have just been
today.
ongoing in Portland.
Max, we've been. I know we just got 3 minutes left here, but man, what an extraordinary episode of the afternoon shift. Unlike one we've really ever done before.
Yeah, honestly, and I gotta say, I feel pretty moved seeing the images that we've seen today, hearing from the people that.
Yeah, I think these two usually do like a fucking pop culture kind of show.
Over two weeks now, a lot of people are feeling scared, confused, angry, all types of emotions right now, and it feels like
there's plenty of protest music. Fucking, you know who would have been awesome?
Way all throughout downtown.
You could have brought Ollie Problemas to this.
Cool thing to see, if you ask me personally. Listen, I remember being a little guy telling people I'm from Minnesota. It wasn't cool, you know. I used to lie. I used to be like, I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
I know just the act that could have fly Ollie to Minneapolis.
That's kind of lame. It's not the coolest place in the world. I gotta admit, as someone that spent the entirety of my 32 years.
Not only can she play any of her number of protest songs, but she probably come up with songs on the spot.
Let their voices be heard, and not being, you know, because this is heavy stuff, man. That's been weighing on all of us for 2 weeks now. Some way more than others. Obviously, there's people that are directly impacted by this, but again, this is something that's had ripple effects across every corner of the state, and everybody's being affected by it. And people are letting their voices be heard, and they're letting.
I'm gonna butcher her name.
It feels like it's a
Carla Blanton. Is that it?
Challenge what we've been seeing, the tyranny that.
Who does the? Let me look at the
Twin Cities, and it's also just
redneck
like
commie bitch
for a lot of people as well to be gathered around your fellow Minnesotans, to know that there's so many people that are in the same mind state as you, that are feeling the same exact way.
Ugly, nasty commie bitch. That's what. But not really. Carsey Blanton.
Probably getting colder by the.
Ugly, nasty commie bitch.
On downtown Minneapolis. So it's seriously a very moving and inspiring event that we've been able to cover, and I feel lucky enough to be able to cover it here from Fox 9, who's been doing we've been doing great work.
I feel like she just dropped a song about ice.
People out there braving the elements. Rob Olson's on the scene. He's going to be bringing people a live report.
Coming forth to carry me home. That's an old.
And again, if you want to continue,
it's a slave.
It's on.
What do they call those?
And the Fox Local app as
that they
well.
used. It was one of the. They used to relay messages to each other in the Underground Railroad, right?
That's right. We've been covering this rally really for the last 2+ hours, and our time here is coming to an end.
Spiritual. That was the word I was looking for. I didn't want to use the N word that they use in front of it. That's why I stopped myself there. I don't know if Twitch will accept that, you know. I thought they had two different feeds. I thought one was just the rally. I might have to. And Mercado Media is off right now, I think. I think he's ended his stream. Let's go to. I don't even know where this is in Maine. Oh, Portland, Maine. This is Portland, Maine. I should have known that because that's where the cops spoke out.
Distraction in their homeland. The U.S. continues to fund paramilitary criminal organizations
and undermines democracies with coup d'etats, like we saw in Venezuela with the arresting and kidnapping of Nicolas Maduro. The ruling class of the United States are looting the world while cutting support that struggling families need here. They are escalating their war on immigrants to divide us. Their racist scapegoating is an obvious tactic to make us blame each other while they rob us blind, but we see through that game. Maine Congressman Jared Golden just yesterday voted to increase ICE funding. Last night, 70% of House Democrats.
I just don't know how hard. Like, you know, I even worry sometimes I'm playing rap music and shit. Because Twitch will come down hard on you.
While they tell us there's not enough money for universal health care, to increase funding for education, to increase affordable housing. The Democratic Party has shown that they are not the
what a cute little city.
Or imperialism abroad. We must build a mass socialist movement to ensure that all people, regardless.
And my lord, I used to say everything in the world. There used to be no word that was off topic or that was off limits for me when I first started doing this back in like 2017. I've kind of learned.
Community response and mass mobilization.
And my biggest thing about using the N-word was it always became like a conversation about my use of the N-word as opposed to the point that I was making, which I always thought I was rightfully making. So, like, as a communications professional,
this terrorism,
it was useless to use it as it wasn't having the effect that I intended.
We cannot be frozen in fear. We cannot let them steal our hope. We must.
And I was really into like Louis C.K. at the time,
numbers to run these
which would explain it.
Cowards out of Wabanaki territory. No justice, no peace. I saw First Street. No justice, no peace. I saw First Street. No justice, no peace. I saw our streets! No justice, no peace! I saw our streets! No justice, no peace!
It was also a different time. In like 2014, the social issues of that time, completely different than the social issues of 2026.
But there's over 1,000 people.
Like, we really seem to be living in the future in 2014.
And what better opportunity to take this crowd and remind this city exactly who these streets belong to? So we are going to do a marching tonight, folks. And before we do that, I do need you to listen to me.
So yeah, like my comedy and the shit that I posted about at that time, like it weirds me out seeing now because it was such a different vibe because it's a completely different culture we were in.
There's going to be another rally demanding the same things we've been demanding here tonight, showing up to support a community which has been under absolute.
You know, the liberals were at brunch basically.
So I hope to see you there tomorrow.
I mean, I know it was like because you know I remember going to class, and one of my professors said like, "Who knows who Robert Zimmerman is?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's the dude that shot Trayvon." We had the same issues going on. You know, that was fucking Michael Brown ends up don't shoot was like 2015. My professor was talking about Bob Dylan. Like blissfully unaware that there was this dude that had shot Trayvon Martin. Seriously, Shelley, and I can't even imagine ICE has that big of a presence there. But like I guess we need to catch everybody up on what's going on. The rally seems to have started. Let me.
And the first thing that we're going to have folks do is
and shit seems to maybe be getting wild on the outside. This is
moving
in a circle around the monument and clearing the street and the sidewalk because we need to block the road over there. And the march is going to leave from this point. So everyone in the direction of the library, start moving to your left, my right, around the monument.
So this happened because, yes, this is live in Portland, Maine. This is going on because Maine is 90% white, as Shelley pointed out. Trump hates their governor. She stood up to him. She's the one that was at the White House in like the first couple months in office, and she was like, "We'll see you in court, Mr. President," kind of like dressed him down. So that's the reason why there's an ICE presence in Maine. This is what happened. ICE tried to arrest a corrections officer, and all the cops in Maine are getting pissed about it. Big Ben, Minty, Cricks, Shelley, welcome in. Really? I wouldn't have thought it would have been that high. I would have thought it would have been like 82 or something. Oh yeah, they're arresting one of their black officers, aren't they? I should have known he was black before I even turned this on.
Okay, we need help. I don't know what street. I work for Cumberland County. I'm a corrections officer.
Yeah, they're arresting a cop.
Oh my God! I am a correction officer. I work for Cumberland County. What's wrong with you guys? And those ain't cops out handing me. Oh my God!
I like this because the cops are pissed about it. The cops in Maine are pissed.
Oh my God!
Cicero, welcome in. Law Dog.
Did you get that license plate? Yeah.
Great job. So that was ICE abducting a cop in Maine. Sheriff Kevin Joyce of Cumberland County, Maine.
And I've heard some people say, "Oh, it's hard to watch." What was hard is that there were 5 to 7 ICE agents there. In my world, my colleagues, we've arrested some dangerous people on the back roads of Cumberland County with 3 or less deputies. Yet, this was a show of force, a show of whatever they were trying to do with 7 people. What's even more disturbing is the comment made by the witness that videotaped this encounter, who said that in the 3 minutes they got out, they pulled a guy from the car, handcuffed him, put him in the car, they all took off, leaving his car with the windows down, the lights on, unsecure, and unoccupied. They left it right on the side of the street.
Complete violation of rights.
Folks, that's Bush League policing. Again, in my world, you wait for a wrecker. You wait for somebody to come pick it up that the individual wants. Or you get permission to drive the vehicle into a public parking spot and you lock it up and you give the person their car keys. You don't leave their personal belongings unsecure along the streets of the city of Portland. It's not fair to the guy that owns the car. It's surely not fair to the Portland police. And it's what my understanding is going on. I'll end with this. We're being told one story. which is totally different than what's occurring or what occurred last night.
So that is the reason for the protest in Portland, Maine. This is Portland, Maine, and they turned out in full force. Can I have hope in the American people? Are we actually going to fight this off, or are we going to roll over and take it? I feel like we're at a breaking point. This is a pivotal year in the history of this country. We're either going to rise up to meet the moment and come out of this better than we were, a transformed nation, a more free, a more democratic nation with protections to never let this shit happen again, or we're letting the nut jobs take over and we got, what, 5, 6, 7, 8 years to some coalition of other countries come and free us from our tyrannical government. As far as I know, the UAW is still planning for the nationwide strike in 2028, right? 2 more years. It's going to come up on us fast. They're in ice, Shelly. Thread says we're fucked. I mean, we might be. I want to believe in the American spirit. I want to believe. And Thomas Jefferson fucking said it. Like the tree of liberty has to be watered with the blood of tyrants every 200 or so years. We are celebrating our semi-quintennial this year. And a lot of this shit comes from us not doing Reconstruction right. I absolutely believe it. We didn't prosecute fucking Confederate generals. The president of the Confederacy just went back to being a citizen. I mean, we didn't kick the shit out of the South, but we didn't hold the people responsible for it. Responsible. I am fucking from the South.
Stay to the right side of the road. Get ice off our streets. No justice, no peace. Get ice off our streets. No justice, no peace.
It would have required locking up the plantation owners. It would have required holding the people that were actually responsible accountable. Instead, we let them all vote, like, over and over again. We give CEOs golden fucking parachutes. I'm told, capitalists make all that money because they take all the risk, but there's no goddamn risk anymore. CEOs are running companies into the ground and walking away with fucking $400 million severance packages and shit. It's insane.
No justice, no peace. Get ice
I hope it's not going to take decades, and the reason why is because, like, the force that has to mobilize to overcome this will also be the force that rebuilds our schools, our infrastructure, maybe sends us to the fucking Mars and shit. After the plague, there was the Renaissance. But like we're in the middle of a paradigm shift. We live in a completely different reality than 50 years ago. And like we live in an insanely different reality than 100 years ago. Just the leaps. But I don't remember who said it. And I wish I could give him credit because this is totally not my quote. But like one day society will look back on us and say like we were never civilized at this time. That civilization came later. By the way, that's the premise of Devo. You know the band that does the Whip It Good song? They are fucking amazing. Documentary on Netflix you should totally watch. They were at Kent State when the shooting happened in the early 70s. They brought the National Guard in to protest against Vietnam. They saw someone die in front of them, Mark Mothersbaugh. They based Devo on some book about humans reached a certain point in evolution, and then we started devolving. And that we're in that stage of devolving, that we've gone over like whatever that bell curve is. And their songs are incredibly political.
No justice, no peace. Get ice off our streets. No justice, no peace. Get ice off our streets. No justice, no peace. Get ice off.
And if you don't know who I'm talking about, fucking the lead singer of Devo did the theme to the Rugrats. And produced the song from the Lego movie everybody loves. So like even if you're not familiar with his work, you are familiar with his work. He scored a shit ton of things. Thread, I don't like the idea that the Dems give us something. Like, politics isn't this cabal.
Love, peace, and respect. All the madness. And yo, listen, I used to work with that kid in Cisco. Very good brother. I just sat a couple weeks ago and gave him a hug. I ain't scared of cops.
It's coalitions of people. Oh, let's go back to, this is Portland, Maine. And they're fucking angry. And it was like a cop that got harassed in Portland, Maine. We go back to the Ice Out rally from the Target Center in Minneapolis. Politics are just coalitions of people.
That is why we are here today.
And it takes way more manpower on our side because they have money on their side. And it sucks.
To divide us, and Minnesota said,
and it can feel like it's rigged or that it's unfair, because in a way it is.
We are united. Across our state, federal immigration enforcement has been relentless.
Like, I think leftist policy is the answer for a lot of the ills of society, but ultimately, we're not very popular. Like, our individual pieces of platform, like Medicare for All, are popular, but leftists aren't popular, because we're kind of assholes. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I like being an asshole.
by a racist lie targeting
The country is highly propagandized.
Minnesota.
And they're propagandized towards capitalism. Propagandized towards conservative politics. The entire media apparatus is conservative. Voices like mine and Mercado Media, the number of the leftists, Kyle Kalinske, Crystal Ball, blah, 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 just go down the list, Sam Cedar, locked out of traditional media in a lot of ways.
Good, who was a mother and a beloved neighbor.
Because our views just aren't like, you can't sell advertising.
The federal government.
I worked for a right-wing AM talk show host when I lived in Alabama. I did production for him.
That is not justice or accountability.
The only reason he was the program director and not me was because he was friends with the dude that owned Madison RV. And he was friends with the people down at the Rotary Club. And they would buy advertising on his station. And because he was able to bring 3 of his friends along with him that'll buy ad time, like that's why he was in the position he was in. It wasn't a meritocracy. He didn't win it based on his talent.
When the violence escalated, we did not turn away.
DJ Dub, I don't think they're going to put forward a transformational candidate. I think you will get a slightly...
Many of you stood outside our places of worship to protect those...
You're going to get an AOC style candidate. Now, whether that's what you like, you're going to get a Gavin Newsom talking like AOC.
And a dignity in action.
Or you're going to get somebody like a Steve Bashir talking like an AOC.
And today, we are not here only...
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, to me, AOC is a win. I'm that level. I never thought I would see a leftist of that stature in my lifetime. So that's a win to me. We are a highly conservative. I don't think it's going to be her, but it's going to be somebody that's at least trying to get in her lane.
Of Minnesota.
Do you see what I'm saying?
We demand accountability from DHS and ICE and to end federal attacks on immigrants and the...
I wouldn't say Newsom is a shoo-in.
And to our community, immigrant...
But I mean, he has a sizable advantage going into it. I just don't think AOC is ready for that yet. And I think she's going to be more useful as a senator.
You are not far away.
And I really want to see her in Chuck Schumer's seat.
And to the federal government, look at this guy.
That doesn't make her the head of the Democrats, but that
look at this guy.
Makes her very influential.
I know you're watching. Take good pictures. Your division did not work. Your demonization failed. Your cruelty has been exposed. Because
I don't share your cynicism, DJ Dub. I think like Bernie has been highly effective.
We will not be labeled.
I'd really like to see it be Steve Bashir. If you guys probably not familiar with him, he's the governor of Kentucky.
Grant us.
I'm sorry, Steve is his dad. Andy Bashir. His dad was governor when I was younger. His name was Steve Bashir.
Hello, Minnesota.
Hey, girl, what's up?
Good Shabbos. Shabbat Shalom.
Oh, I had no idea you were Jewish before you said that.
Rosenberg. I am the rabbi of Shir Tikva congregation in South Minneapolis. I am so...
Yeah, I think Andy is running, and I think he may be positioning himself as a VP pick.
Holy One, known by many names. felt in breath.
Well, yeah, but he's like a one person in a sea. DJ, like when it comes to Bernie, like he's just one person with those beliefs. Maybe he's got 2 or 3 senators that come along with him. To not have
January 6th.
That much power, at least until he even got to be the budget committee chairman
On January 4th.
under Biden, like he was incredibly effective.
I want to
Because like I just, you have to.
Poet, wife.
We're not in an ideal world. We're in a world where the country is center right.
In her neighborhood. May their memories be for blessing. May their families be comforted and surrounded.
Fuzzy Simba, welcome in. And unfortunately, it's going to take events like this to radicalize people. And this is where leftists need to be pushing for our agenda in the world that comes after Donald Trump.
Weaving of love.
In the world after we somehow get out of this fascist state. We need to be prepared. Medicare for all, 4-hour work or 4-hour work week. Yeah, 4-hour work week. That's amazing. 4-day work weeks.
Abducting our parents and our children and our teachers.
Universal college, universal pre-K. We need to come out the door pushing all that shit.
Stores.
And we need Mamdani to succeed. Big time. A lot of the leftist movement hinges on him being an effective mayor.
Being abducted
and being an effective messaging person, which he very much is.
The scale and stakes of what we now create for one another are immense, are impossible and urgent. And they confirm what we
she's got my slogan on her sign.
And
no one is illegal in stolen land. We were at the grocery store the other day, and I walked up to it's the fancy cheese part, like it's separate from the normal cheese part. It's the fancy cheese. It's for like snobby people like me. So I'm at the fancy cheese section, and like there's this young lady, and she's there with another young lady, and she's kind of short. She's got pink hair. And like we cross paths. I'm like, she apologized. I'm like, don't worry, I don't know what I want. I'm just goofing around, and Curious's laughing and everything. And we do the lap around the store and everything. We encounter the lesbian couple again, and we get around to the other side, and she's like, "Oh, I forgot to tell you, I really like your shirt." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you." And I turn around to Curious, and I was like, she didn't have to tell me. She was a pink-haired lesbian. I mean, I knew she liked it.
About the ways that we all belong to one another.
I was well aware why people love fancy cheese.
Culture of death. So let us imagine.
I love fancy cheese.
Beautiful skills.
No, maybe go in there and get my. I don't know what I got left.
All of this fearless organizing.
I think I got just the slightest bit of gorgonzola left.
So to be
stanky cheese, love it.
Much ice out of Minnesota.
Oh, is it a Boondocks quote? I've not watched enough Boondocks to like know quotes and shit. I've watched maybe 7-8 episodes. They've all been hilarious. I've meant to watch the whole series. I've got it all.
And yes.
Just never got around to it.
To one another. Yes to white.
I should start putting it on the list after stream sometimes.
Yes to a courage that is bigger than fear. This moment will take all of us. Let us know that together we are strong.
Thank you for those beautiful and powerful words. And I just want to say, look at this group of people. Inspirational, motivational.
I got some kind of aged cheddar, and it was so good.
Yesterday.
It was like a breakfast cheese. I made omelets with it.
To the out front community represented here, thank you. Oh my God, a hand. This is our state. Thank you.
That's why I also got some.
Thank you so
I got some Sargento that had some Cholula, the Mexican hot sauce.
So, we're here today because our state.
She put that on her omelet, and I'm like, oh, I don't want it on mine. I want to ruin this beautiful cheese over here. And it was so good.
Torn apart,
Such great flavor.
Attacks for simply trying to witness what is happening in our communities, including the murder of.
Fancy cheese is so Gouda.
We've seen.
Good one, Big Ben.
Say her
Did I tell you good evening?
Rachel Good.
Rachel Good. I'm sorry, I'm talking over the speakers. We're here at the A Day of Truth and Freedom Ice Out Rally in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
This pain and suffering all across Minnesota. Renee Good. But you people are the beauty of our state. You have shown the rest of the world and the nation
Carla.
that here in Minnesota, when one of us hurts, we jump into action. We bring love.
Oh, I'd love to have some fancy cheese with e-butter on it.
And donations and all the friggin' rage and joy we have.
You, me, fancy cheese, fantastic evening.
We patrol our schools.
If chat starts a bunch of cheese puns, I can't camembert it.
To people too scared to go out. They came to our state because they see what we built. They came to our state because all of the people they tried to scapegoat for their scumbaggery.
Fromage Fort?
This place great.
I thought fromage was the shit that got stuck in your like uncircumcised like dick skin.
But they underestimated.
I wouldn't know.
And man, we're as mad about that as we are everything else.
I'm cut and I'm anti-circumcision, but I'm glad I'm circumcised. I can't explain it. I don't know.
If the morally
I think it's prettier that way.
come at us this hard. The pain and suffering has been immense.
Smack my balls.
Continues, but our solidarity is stronger. And I just want to note that I just read that over 700 businesses chose to close today.
I feel like I'm doing something wrong if I ever eat Kerrygold shit.
Give them a round of applause. All the
Like, how is butter like?
who committed to
I've ate 1,000,000 butters in my life. How is that one butter so much better than every other fucking stick of butter that has ever existed?
Let's commit to shopping at the businesses that stood with us.
How?
And make sure they can make it through these tough times. Because the silence from the
You'd think butter is butter, but they putting something in that butter. They're putting crack in that butter or something. I don't know.
So let's spend our money at places that actually care about standing for our.
You think it tastes like grass?
So how do we get?
I think it's got like a richer, deeper taste to it.
Well,
I think it tastes way more.
so many wonderful rapid response and mutual aid work.
Rich is the only way I can say it.
Decided everybody needs to come together. Everybody needs to learn how to pitch in, and today you're going to hear how. So first off, groups of Minnesotans put out an audacious call. Unions, faith groups, community organizations, immigrant rights groups, the queer community decided.
Oh, you don't have to apologize.
Enough.
I don't like the price of it, so that's why because you think most butter is the same. It's not, but like most butter is the same price except for that one.
23rd, and look at this. Look at this.
So I ain't buying no Kerrygold, but I have had it and I know what it tastes like. I am well aware of
Our
it.
neighbors. First, Minnesota and national companies must become Fourth Amendment businesses.
I've actually never had their cheese.
Economic
I probably
relations with
should.
ICE and refuse ICE entry or use their property for staging grounds. That is one.
Yes.
Two.
Thank God they have demands.
Not a single friggin' penny for funding for ICE in this congressional budget or any congressional budget, and human rights violations of Americans who are doing
Joni, welcome in. Avalon.
Stop fueling these White Walkers, period. The officer who killed Renee Good must be legally held accountable.
Yes. Like, I'm not even sure that he would be fucking convicted in court because
Protesters and
our fucking stupid ass laws.
We demand an investigation.
But he needs to be held on charges and tried.
And most clear of all the chant we will say until we leave this building, ICE out of Minnesota now. So before we move on to our next speakers, let's lift up the 100 organizations who sponsored this event and made this happen. Which is the perfect lead-in to our next group of speakers, because over 20 unions and federations who bring hundreds of thousands of Minnesotans together have really made a difference. We know Minnesota, and one of the things that is so amazing about Minnesota history is our labor unions. Right?
That makes sense.
They've strived to be at the forefront of this fight for workers' rights, democracy, racial and social justice, and
But also the way they feed their cows.
proud member of the WGA and SAG-AFTRA.
Hey, girl.
So that is why I am so excited to bring up the national presidents of 3 of the largest unions in the country. Please join me in welcoming from the Service Employees International Union, April Verrett, from the American Federation of Teachers, Randy Weingarten, and from the Communications Workers of America, Claude Cummings. I have a mic. Here you go, Randy.
Whoops. Thank you, Liz. As I'm losing my glasses.
Let's shake them booties.
So, do we want ICE out of Minnesota?
Goddamn right.
Oh my God, I know this is a rally and it was cold outside, but do we want ICE out of Minnesota? So, I'm Randy Weingarten. I'm the president of the AFT, American Federation of Teachers.
She drives the right wingers fucking crazy.
Coast to coast, 1.8 million members of the AFT are standing.
And remember, I work for an anti-union organization. They fucking hate her. So she's doing something right in my book.
And admin, and here with me today were our leaders from Illinois and from Massachusetts. We are all Minnesota today. And as the faith leaders just said, look, at the very least,
I like my Minnesota room temperature, so no, I would like no ice or maybe just a cube or two.
what? And shouldn't the life of Renee Good,
But just a little ice.
of 5-year-old Liam, the life of Shang Li Dao, shouldn't they be sacrosanct as well? As well as the countless number of
Damn, Crooks, you're making me hungry.
come to Minnesota for a better life, who have come to America for a better life, just like my grandparents did. Donald Trump is using ICE to provoke violence in communities that have historically been welcoming.
I want to say she has a doctorate in education or something like that. Like she's a teacher that specializes in like bettering education shit.
State-sanctioned
Which is kind of who you want to lead your union, right?
from what Alabama did in Selma in the 60s. And this is not who we are. At Roosevelt High School,
Yeah, that was probably real smart of you, Criggs.
tackled and detained by federal agents.
I had breakfast, and to me, breakfast is like Chinese food. Like you're hungry an hour later, and I'm kind of in that boat right now.
A teaching assistant was driving his family when ICE agents threw a flashbang grenade that almost killed his baby. Children are terrified. Families are afraid to send their kids to schools. This is not about immigration. This is about intimidation. It's not about restoring law and order. It's about terrorizing communities that Donald Trump doesn't like. It's about stripping Americans of our constitutional rights to protest. It's about undermining the promise of America and our love for our neighbors. As people have said already, Minnesota is being invaded by our own federal government. But you, my friends, our beloved community, Minnesotans are...
Okay, I was wrong on her degrees, and this is an interesting background.
First they came for us moment. Minnesota...
She has a BS in labor relations
and because
and a JD from some Jewish school that I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce.
Police power. Authoritarians don't stop until they are stopped. So we who are not Minnesotans are standing with Minnesotans because today you and we are meeting ICE.
Yeah, she started out as a lawyer for the union.
We are meeting their chaos and cruelty with compassion and community. And let me say one more thing. Minnesota, Donald Trump, he misunderstood Minnesota nice. Minnesota nice is compassion. Minnesota nice is courage. Minnesota nice is...
Ernie Hudson stands with Minnesota. Fuck yeah, I love Ernie Hudson.
Our neighbors. That is who...
Winston from the Ghostbusters.
That is who all we are.
He was on the new Quantum Leap. He's really good.
Fighting for fairness, fighting for our neighbors, delivering food, doing all what other speakers have already said. That is our work today. Many days, our work is in schools and workplaces and shops. But today, our work is raising our voices and standing in solidarity peacefully and patriotically.
Who you gonna call? Ernie Hudson.
And telling ICE they are not welcome here. That is our work today.
Oh, she throwing up the leftist fist. Hell yeah.
When we fight, thank you. I'm Claude Cummings, International President of the Communication Workers of America, CWA. Thank you for having me here today, and thank all of you.
I didn't even know there was a union. Can I join that?
Braving the cold and the government-backed ICE unleashed on your city streets to join together here and lift your voices as one. Well, whether here in Minneapolis or in Chicago, Charlotte, or Washington, D.C.
I knew about the production guild, and that's like you do loadouts for concerts and theaters and shows like
in
that.
the name of security.
Rigging and shit.
In the labor movement, we have a saying, an injury to one is an injury to all, and you here are the embodiment of that. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you, labor leaders, to the civil rights leaders, to the religious...
Oh, okay. Yeah, not like Me Communications.
CWA family, including CWA District 7 Vice President Susan...
These a bunch of telecom companies. Oh, I hate them.
50 President Kieran Knudsen and his members, and thank you...
Oh, but I do want their workforces to unionize.
People who make this country run.
Yeah, I was hoping for Sean Fain.
I see many faces of the United States.
But he might not have been able to be there.
The white and the indigenous. I see the LGBTQ plus and the disabled. I see those who were born here and those who came here.
I was raised a union kid.
I see us united in our values of fairness, justice, and freedom.
That shit ain't taught in schools. That has to be passed down from your parents and grandparents.
Now, like never
It's faded out.
Not since the days of Jim Crow have we seen a government so determined to divide us, limit us, and silence us.
My grandfather was forced to work in the mines
To make a difference.
at the barrel of a gun by the National Guard in Matewan, West Virginia.
We've had several encounters with ICE, including 2 of our Union siblings who were abducted in the job in St. Cloud just an hour from here.
Apparently, Fane and
A third CWA member with our news guild has also been taken. An attack on one.
what's the fuck? What's his union?
And we will not stop.
Is it SEIU?
Is whole again.
They're endorsing a bunch of Republicans in this upcoming election.
CWA stands in solidarity with
Oh, O'Brien. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. I'm sorry, I said the wrong name.
defiance of a wannabe.
Sean O'Brien.
And we will rise against the corporations and Trump's billionaire buddies quietly funding his campaign to shred the Constitution. Political scientists and historians tell us when countries have successfully prevented or reversed authoritarian control, unions have played an important role in stopping it.
No, Fane is like our Obi-Wan Kenobi.
How do we do
He's
that?
our only hope.
We stand shoulder to shoulder with our union siblings and with allies across the country. We do that when we join together and focus our attention directly on the corporations that enable fascism. Our unity across communities, organizations, and unions is our power. And whatever we
he's saying fascism.
Together.
And as I read an article today, like, okay, even the Democrats that helped craft the funding for ICE that got this this latest funding bill passed,
that we will rise.
even they are starting to talk differently about the issue. So I think there is a sea change.
That will take many different forms, but whatever you do, whether it's little or a lot, what matters is instead of bowing down, you stood your ground. So Minneapolis, let me ask you, are we going to bow down? Are we going to bow down? Are we going to bow down? Then let's continue our fight. Our movement, one voice, one goal. When we fight, thank you.
Minnesota! Y'all can do a little bit better than that. Minnesota! Now that felt nice. I am April Verrett, and I am the proud international president of the SEIU. And if you are ready to choose love over hate, joy over terror, peace over chaos, right over wrong, then you are in the right place. Because, Minnesota family, we are here because something is happening in this country.
Oh, she's adorable.
And our time, our attention, and our resistance. That's right. Thank you, sis.
She got more fire in her than the ukulele dude from earlier.
Because our communities are under attack. We are here because we know exactly what we must do in moments.
No, you're fine, DJ Dub. Keep it up. Keep it coming.
We stand up and we fight back.
Oh, don't be sad. I won't hug you.
Because
okay, yeah, she ain't got no kittens.
Our communities are being literally hunted, intimidated, punished, jailed, while our democracy is being dismantled.
Yeah, she can be my union. Did you see that booty?
I know deep down in my soul that we are not without hope, and we are most certainly.
I'm a fan of abnormally large asses.
And look, I came here in this bitter, bitter cold. And
I like big butts and I can't know.
I'm just gonna have to call a thing. Like, this is not okay. But here's the thing, Minnesota.
It might be bitterly cold, but today, you all brought the heat, Sean. You could just put that down. Because you all brought the heat. And so I just want to call a thing a thing. Because make no mistake about it, what we are
Oh, girl, you got a thing.
Government is not about safety. It's not about law and order. It's about power.
See, she's up here like preaching against fascism, and I'm talking about her booty.
And you know the truth about Philando Castile. You know the truth about George Floyd.
Fuck yeah.
You know the truth about Renee Good.
Go back further, girl. There's more.
Only
You left off a lot of names.
Killed by an ICE agent for standing up for.
I'm still salty about Philando Castile. That was what, about 2017?
Philando Castile, George Floyd, Renee Good.
That dude was a legal gun owner, told the cops he was armed. They said, don't reach for it, as he's like getting his wallet out, and they shot him.
History of using law to excuse brutality, to make injustice look official, orderly, and acceptable. The Ku Klux Klan, it was not just a group of violent extremists acting alone. No,
And God damn it, I didn't hear the NRA come out about Philando Castile.
terror. And today,
Still bumped by the ukulele.
playing the same damn role. They may wear different uniforms, they may talk a different language, but a thing is a thing. It's the same damn thing.
That's a Dr. Seuss rhyme.
And whenever this country has reached a moment like this, when injustice becomes policy, something else happens too. The people will rise up.
I goddamn hope so, but I don't know.
Not because it's easy, not because it's safe, but because the only alternative to rising up is surrender. And I don't.
Who I'm sitting up here in my ivory tower, just talking into a microphone.
And I know my time is short and I'm going to start wrapping it up, but I want to say this. I've been to Selma, Alabama. I've stood on that bridge and I saw the through line from
The
Selma
Edmund Pettus Bridge,
to Minneapolis.
still named after a Klansman.
Up against corruption and greed, racism and white supremacy. We are up against state-sanctioned violence. Y'all, this is our Selma. This is our Selma. And we must rise and we must organize.
See, we didn't even really win Selma to begin with.
We must.
Once again, we never really dealt with racism. It's a lot of the cause of the shit that's going on in our country.
History tells us real change does not come from one single day of action, y'all.
Like, a lot of this is just the injustices and inequality of slavery just reverberating out.
So from here, we still organize. From here, we show.
ICE operates a lot like a slave catcher, don't they?
From here, we remember something essential. This country has never, ever moved forward because those in power, suddenly they get a conscience. No. This country moves forward because people like each and every one of you insist with peace, with persistence, and we insist peacefully.
Well, yeah, but I didn't have to do it when I was under 40 anyway. Well, I kind of did. I went to like some
country of ours.
I went to some like Occupy shit in the town I was in, but it wasn't very big. Like 50 people.
If we
It's
stay
something.
organized, when we stay united, and when we keep our eyes and our arms wrapped around one another, instead of
Oh, you know it. Fucking
hearts in fear.
They took the police in Alabama and transferred them to LA to put racist cops on the street and then teach the other cops their racism. It's insanity what we have done as a country, as a matter of policy.
A moment when this country began once again to bend towards justice. Family, that is where we must go.
The Nazis cite Jim Crow South. Racial segregation is their inspiration. God damn.
Now I think.
And like they're never too big either. You think your booty's too big? No. I think she got cut off. I don't think I did anything. Somebody at the news station has stepped on the cord. That's what sounded like it happened, like a cord got yanked out. The audio. Because whoever the cameraman is here for the... Oh, maybe they're breaking down. Heading somewhere else, apparently. The stadium is clearing out. Is something going on? Shit did seem to be getting a little wild outside. Like status quo just went off. There's somebody speaking right now. Mercado Media has them. Go back.
I didn't know about the ice locator. I didn't know how to use money on books. I didn't even know how to schedule a 20-minute phone call to talk to my dad. I had to learn.
Yeah, the rally's not over.
While trying to keep my family together. My dad was held at Sherburne County Jail for 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Without coming home. 3 weeks without being beside my mom. He has never spent a single day away from our family in over 20 years. We even had to miss his favorite holiday, Thanksgiving. With the help of my
Let me try this one. Go back to this is ABC 5.
He has never spent a single day away from our family in over 20 years. We even had to miss his favorite holiday, Thanksgiving. With the help of my attorney, we moved forward with a habeas corpus petition and a temporary restraining order. These legal steps prevented my dad from being moved, and eventually we won his release. My dad is now home with us, but freedom did not mean a return to normal life. He had to stop working. My mom and dad are home all the time now. They rarely leave the house. My dad used to work 2 jobs. He was always busy. Now being home while still processing what he went through, he has taken a mental toll on him. We see the sadness in both of my parents. In an instant, our life changed. We are incredibly grateful to our attorney, Robin Meyer Thompson, who fought tirelessly for my dad and my uncle. But I did not win both battles. I lost the battle for my uncle, Isaias. He signed a voluntary departure and is now in Mexico after ICE tortured him by withholding his diabetic medication. My dad saw his brother every single day at work. Now his brother, his best friend, is thousands of miles away My cousins lost their father. My cousins will always remember when their father was taken from them. My brother and I will always remember the moment our lives split before and after. This is not something children forget. What hurts just as much is the silence. When people in power choose not to act, when they look away while families are being torn apart, the silence becomes part of the hurt. This is why we are saying it is time to get ICE out of Minnesota. They are not protecting the people of our state or our cities. We do not want this cruelty. We do not want this abuse. We want a future where our families are safe, where children are free of fear, and where our tax dollars are used to protect our communities.
The opposite of the 14 words.
Hold the families of Renee Nicole Good, 5-year-old Liam Conejo Ramos, and
You haven't even got a chance to cover that story on here.
that has been harmed by this unjust system in our hearts.
Hello guys, how you doing?
They detained a 5-year-old.
As
trying to use him
many
as
of you
bait
have-
to get his
have
dad.
seen my social media profile or video that went viral. I'm the Uber driver at the airport. That was kind of, I think ICE tried to intimidate and terrorize me in my daily work capacity, but I wasn't, because I noticed it quick. I'm a trucker, so I've been on the road. I've gone to every state in America. I've dealt with a lot of people, and I can see when somebody is trying to do something negative to me real quick. I'm very aware and alert. So when ICE came, and I call the first lady that approached me, Nazi Barbie. She calls herself out. I call her Nazi Barbie because she came in there like a robot and just knocked on my window and was like, "Can I get your ID? I need your proof of citizenship." And I was just chilling, and I'm like, "What the hell? Where did you come from?" And she's like, "Well, I'm U.S. Border Patrol." I said, "Border Patrol? I don't think I'm driving a semi. I don't think I'm at the border. So I'm in a parking lot. You must be parking lot attendant or parking lot patrol or something, you know?" And she was like, "Hey, I'm Border Patrol, and I got 2 guys in the back running your plate. So either way, you give me your driver's license or I'm going to get your identity anyways." She didn't know that was a rental, so she couldn't get anything. So she got even madder, and now the big boss, I call him Napoleon Ice, Bovino, you know, he came, and he's like, "Well, are you an illegal alien?" I'm like,
We had Gnome and Bovino?
Alien. So either way, I toyed with him a little bit, and I was like, "I feel like I'm from another planet. Maybe we should do some blood tests and see if I'm an alien or a human, you know?" Because he's supposed to be like 30 years in the force as a Border Patrol.
He's got jokes.
Official, and his unprofessionalism just left me no choice but to start toying with him. Because how do you just approach somebody at work and be like, "Proof of citizenship"? I'm like, "What? You probably need my parking receipt or something, you know, not citizenship, you know?" Either way, guys, this is, at the core of this is hatred. It's division, it's destabilization, it's misinformation, and it's evil to the core. So what we need to do is what we're doing today. We got to keep doing this until all of this terror just leaves and hopefully disappears from the whole globe. Because if they leave Minnesota and we kick them out, they hopefully don't go to another state, because there's humans just like us that live there. So this white supremacy nonsense,
They gonna go to Denver eventually.
tolerated anywhere. And to the families that have suffered, like the family of Renee Nicole Good, from the bottom of my heart, we appreciate you and we love you as Somalians. So thank you, Minnesota.
Oh, cute glasses.
My name is Melissa Silva. I'm CEO and co-family owner of El Burrito Mercado, we are a unique family-owned restaurant and marketplace. Our business began in 1979 when our parents, entrepreneurial immigrants from Mexico, built El Burrito Mercado in St. Paul. Like so many immigrant parents, they wanted one simple thing for their children, a better life. To build that life, they made sacrifices, worked tirelessly, and never lost faith. Today, we are proud to be a third generation, all family-owned business. And we live our parents' legacy by providing Mexicanos and Latinos a taste of home and what Minnesotans across the state have come to love, the flavors and the joy of la cultura mexicana. We are not outsiders. We are contributors to Minnesota's economy and culture. Since the founding of this country, it was the immigrant that broke the soil. Time and again, immigrants have helped build and elevate America toward its highest ideals. That is why it is so hard to understand how a country that depends on entrepreneurs like us is targeting the very people who built and continue to build that economy and culture. What we are living through is not only injustice and violence against humanity, it is deliberate economic violence. All small businesses are suffering across Minnesota. Raids, chaos in our streets, and insecurity are not only targeting the so-called criminals, it's tormenting my family, our communities, our staff, and keeping our customers away. Every business executive must ask, what are members of the U.S. Senate doing to repair the damage the federal government has created? Small businesses need support recovering from this economic violence, and most importantly, the U.S. Senate must rein in ICE, pass oversight guardrails as they continue negotiating the budget and ensure ICE does not get more funding. They cannot get more funding. But you know what else is really concerning? The silence. The silence of leaders and corporation executives benefiting from immigrant labors yet stay quiet while business communities and families are harmed. That silence is part of the violence. And this violence must stop. We are calling on our leaders, our allies, and corporations to stand with us, to stand up for us.
And corporations.
We demand
corporations to stand with us.
Leave Minnesota. Families and small businesses like ours can get back
Red Ranch, welcome in.
Always done.
Yeah, this is the Day of Truth and Freedom Ice Out rally from Minneapolis, Minnesota. We're watching the rally from Portland, Maine earlier. Force of habit there,
Small businesses make this country strong. Immigrant businesses make this country great.
But like the arena was packed and now everybody has left. It's kind of wild. They all just went to like sit down for 30, 45 minutes.
Fantastic storytellers.
The ukulele people. It was that ukulele act.
As I do, I want to bring up, now is the time that we're going to get to know the people who have organized us.
That's what ran everybody off.
For these folks and help explain how you can further get involved. So please, without further ado, let's bring everybody up. Come on, let's get these moving people up. Let's go. There we go. To tell us about Monarca's Rapid Response and Neighborhood Observer Trainings, Executive Director of Unidos, which created the Monarca program, Emilia Gonzalez Avalos. To share resources for legal help from Copal Immigrant Defense Network line, Edward.
Oh, yeah. Let's hear from these people.
To help
That's good.
Neighborhood Signals with Whipple Watch, we've got Kai, and from Defense 612, we've got Flannery. Hey, y'all. And to explain the corporate accountability toolkits from MIRAC is Mira Atobel Resendez. I don't remember who's speaking first.
Hello, Minnesotans. We know that people are tired and that you are staying because you're being nice. We know that. If you look around throughout the day, we know that there's a lot of people missing. And that's the immigrants and refugees that are scared to come out of.
Let's do this. I'll leave them up, but I'm gonna take the live shot of the protests that are outside. 'Cause that's probably where the action is, right? One would assume. This is the live shot downtown Minneapolis right now, currently. I think outside the Target Center.
Industry, while communities are torn apart, surveilled, and terrorized. They got it SNAP and other lifelines so the greedy few could bankroll mass deportations, choosing profit over working families without shame. So we're not gonna leave here until they hear this message.
We got the rally going on in the bottom right hand corner there.
And Minnesotans are
This
not
is
taking it.
The protest on the outside.
My name is Mira. I am a member of the Minnesota Immigrant Rights Action Committee. We've been around since 2006, fighting for legalization for all and an end to all deportations, and that fight has not come to a stop. If anything, it has kept snowballing and snowballing to get bigger
Chris,
and bigger.
we watched earlier,
And it has
they
accumulated to this
arrested
great
a
march that
cop
brought us
in
here
Portland,
today.
Maine. That's
I
what
wanna
all the
thank of you
protesting
who
up
have
there is
stuck around
about.
to the bitter end here, and give you an idea of some of the actions that you can continue to take. Our goal here is to hit the corporations and the politicians where it hurts the most, which is in their pockets. And so some actions that you can take right now and over the weekend to keep this fight going are to go to iceoutnowmn.com to let the big corporations in Minnesota know who did not close down what the people with consciousness today, that they are the ones who are in the wrong, and they are the ones who need to change what they are doing and their priorities. Because right now they are siding with the oppressors.
The crowd is dispersed.
Our enemy, who we all need
There were
to unite
thousands upon thousands there. The arena was completely filled, and it holds 20,000.
Politicians as well. I urge everybody here, every Minnesotan, to show up with Mirak on Monday at 5 p.m. at A.B. Klobuchar's office in downtown Minneapolis to tell her to vote against the $170 billion that
Amy fucking Klobuchar.
in addition to what they already have to terrorize us.
I don't know, it sounds like the cats are having a demolition rally out there. Let me go check on them.
And it is time for her to wake up.
I might bring Dorothy back. Have I ever shown Dorothy to the chat?
On top of that, I just want to send out a message of solidarity to everybody who is in this struggle with us. Everybody who is in the struggle
She tiny.
for
She
immigrant
itty-bitty.
rights. That we need to have immigrants at the forefront, and we need to have working people at the forefront, and we need to come together as Mirak has for the last 20 years, every single year, and make this year's May Day, International Workers' Day, the biggest and the best that it ever has been. Thank you.
Throughout the entire evening, you've seen two hotlines. Save them. The Monarca hotline and the Immigrant Defense Network hotline. Our hotlines are how we can help communities impacted. Share them, save them, and continue to help us save our communities.
Thank you, Minnesotans. Eyes out! Eyes out! Eyes out! We are light! We are light! We are light! Let's continue to bring the light into the crisis and the atrocity. We are the light! We are light!
The only cat I saw Alice, but Alice would like fucking eat me up if I brought her in here. Like, she's big fluffy cat that would claw the shit out of me and claw my eyeballs out. I can't bring her in here. I did not see Dorothy. I was gonna bring Dorothy with me. Super Soldier, welcome in.
All right. So all of those resources, by the way, you can get at.
You're looking at a live shot of downtown Minneapolis as the crowd disperses after the rally. Over 20,000 people attended the rally.
Super important. We have
Smokey wants to say hi.
this massive rally here, and people funded this on their own. So if you want to pull out your phones and think about funding, can you say something? Yes, real quick. Come on. This is why we do this work. Hello. Yes, would you like?
For peace.
Yes, it was 10 fucking degrees earlier.
Say it once, say it twice. We will not put up with dice. Say it once, say it twice.
It is almost 4:20 in the specific time zone. If you would like to partake upon marijuana with me for 4:20 on the West Coast.
We will not put up with dice.
No.
I would like to.
Is what normal, Cricks?
Chingla la mingra.
Smokey?
Wait. Do you guys remember it?
Once again, almost 4:20 on the West Coast, about 40 seconds. I don't know where Melodra is. 30 seconds. Is that what she's saying? That's awesome. He's like, no, I don't want to give up this microphone. 15 seconds.
We One more thing, guys. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Sorry, girl. She was adorable, though. What was she, like fucking 11, 12? Light one up, tip one back. Chinga la mingra. Did I fuck it up? Happy 420 to our West Coast peeps. Silent, welcome in. Minty, did I tell you good evening? Textillion. Welcome, friends. Ow, Big Ben. 420 bits, hell yeah. Love it. Don't forget, we're going to be celebrating 420 in all the time zones, Sunday through Thursday, 4 p.m. Eastern. February 1st, Fucked Up News, JustinFREAKIN. February 1st, Fucked Up News. 4 o'clock. Fucked Up News, 4 o'clock. February 1st, Fucked Up News, 4 o'clock. I believe the rally just ended. That young lady was the perfect way to end the rally, I think. That was good shit. This is live in downtown Minneapolis. The crowd's pretty much dispersed from the Target Center. The best part of the rally was the young, I assume she's a Muslim kid. She was adorable with her little pink sparkly head wrap. Telling everybody to fuck ICE, yeah. We might switch and do a little bit of news if you want to. Find out what that news be doing. Oh yeah, this is, I mentioned it earlier. How in the fuck? Literally, like, Google is listening. This is the right winger I used to work for. This is Dell Jackson, motherfucker here.
County commission districts. I mean, everything could be affected by this.
Yeah, hey, I like his co-host.
Bigger one, and people don't want to hear this because it's not really the same thing, but the school districts. And this isn't the same thing, but I think this could be an avenue to get into that world as well. The desegregation order is still on some schools.
I told him, I was like, me and you arguing, that's where the money is.
Drawing lines and all sorts of stuff.
Because this was the kind of show that he was doing at the time. And I'd be like the floor director for it. And when he would get finished, I would just go through all his points. And this would have been like 2016. This is Obama still president. And I'd go through like all his points, just destroy them. And people would come like that worked at this station just to like watch me argue with him. I'm like, this is your show, dude. You want to be big, because he wanted to be big so bad. He got a little bit of attention from Fox News one time. The Mo Brooks thing with the Capitol, and then another time with like the endorsement. Like I think Jeff Sessions was like the first senator to endorse Trump, and Fox News brought him on to talk about it or some shit. And I was like, man, you and I arguing. You want to be national. You want to take it to the next level, not just be an Alabama talk show host. You and me, but you've got to let me go at you. Because he always wanted, like, at the time he had a civics professor from the local community college that wanted to, like, be part of the Rotary Club and shit. So he never pushed back on anything. He was always, like, a pushover. And I'm like, no, brother, if you can come at me the way I come at you. And he can't take it. He's got thin skin. All right-wingers have thin skin. Like, you can come at me, or they're fucking psychopaths. That whole thing, like, with Tucker Carlson, is it Sam Cedar that tells the story about being on with Tucker Carlson talking about the Iraq War, and then they go outside, and I think they smoke a cigarette that Sam smoked at the time, and they're, like, smoking a cigarette together, and Tucker's like, drop the act. We're all just playing here. Like, it's fucking wild. But he's a sociopath, so, you know. You're either a sociopath or you suffer crippling cognitive dissonance and repression. All right, let me pull up a little news. We'll do a little news. Find out what that news be doing before we get out of here. I might play some video games on Twitch later. I don't know. Might come back on and watch something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we feel tonight. See where the night takes us. Play it by ear. Very much a free spirit. Curiouser don't like that. She gotta make plans for everything. She gotta make a list before you go to the store. I just go and I get what I feel. Gotta see what the mood takes me when I get there. Cause you go and you find you go and you grab your meats that are on sale or what have you. And then you go from there. Let's do I guess we'll keep it with ice stuff here, and then we'll move on to I've got some absurd news. The insanity of the things that happen in this country on a daily basis. Good night, Avalon. Yeah, very much spur of the moment. This is Greg Bovino being confronted 2 days ago. This is 2 days ago. Surrounded by protesters. This little man.
He has like an iPhone 8.
Are they doing that to get takedown notices or something?
Go home to your families. Get out. Leave Minneapolis. Get the fuck out. We don't want you here. Go home.
Thanks for the support.
You don't have our support here.
This is that Demon Hunter song, isn't it? Up.
Families.
Oh, shit. Come on.
Nobody likes you guys. Go get a life, fucking losers.
You alright? Yeah, I'm good. Oh, hey, Mark.
Go home, you fucking bastard!
I'm surprised he can even reach up to the counter, to be honest with you. He's so fucking short. Overcompensate much, Bovino? Oh! While we're talking about Bovino.
Bovino in there? Has anyone actually seen him? Yeah, Bovino's in the bathroom. Oh, is he? Yeah, it's there.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Is there any reason we can't go in there?
This is America! You can't do this to us!
This is America.
Save people!
Guns in our area. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see them treated like this. Fire resist, welcome in. So that was Bovino and his crew being confronted in Minneapolis on Wednesday. Speedway was my when I worked at the radio station, Speedway was my go-to cigarette and coffee place. A man was on trial for putting a hit out on Greg Bovino in Chicago from over the summer last year. The case went to the jury. The jury returned a verdict. Are you guys ready to hear it?
The splashy claim that a Latin Kings gang member put out a hit on Border Protection Commander Gregory Bovino. Today, a jury rejected that accusation.
Sarah Maki has been sitting in on every moment of this trial. So, Sarah, what do we know is next for Juan Espinoza Martinez?
He faced up to 10 years in prison if convicted, but now a new concern. We are still waiting to find out if Juan Espinoza Martinez, who is not a U.S. citizen, could face any kind of immigration enforcement by the U.S. government. Espinoza Martinez showed no emotion in the moments immediately after he learned his fate. Looking down as the judge read the jury's verdict, he hugged his attorney afterward and mouthed 2 words to the jury: "Thank you." Prosecutors argued that the messages he sent to a friend and to his own brother were an attempt at murder for hire, messages that indicated the Latin Kings were offering money for Greg Bovino's murder. But defense attorneys say their client was messaging friends about neighborhood gossip, telling jurors to consider what they saw inside the courtroom as well. The key witness for the prosecution, the friend who received the messages, turned out to also be a longtime federal informant. And he walked to the witness stand with obvious health and mobility issues, even asking for help getting out of the witness chair at the end. The defense argued this is not the kind of person someone would ask to carry out a hit on a government official.
The defense wanted the jury to know, hey, listen, this doesn't make a lot of sense. And when something doesn't make a lot of sense, that means the government hasn't proven the case beyond a reasonable doubt. That's the issue. And I think that was highlighted by the defense. And I think maybe that is a crucial factor in their deliberations.
This was the first non-immigration case that is related to the ongoing Operation Midway Blitz. The defendant picked up at a time when Greg Bovino was actively seen on Chicago streets. Our legal analyst also telling us now that this could have some impact on the wider conversation about immigration enforcement. It could have some issues with public trust and also credibility of the federal prosecutors for the judges who are hearing their cases. From Durson Federal Courthouse, Sarah Maki, CBS News, Chicago.
One of the cases we heard highlighted earlier during the protests in Minneapolis was the case of the 5-year-old in ICE custody. Not the only child in ICE custody. 5-year-old detained by ICE, used as bait for his father
Top story tonight, images of a 5-year-old boy who was in ICE custody in Columbia Heights continue to cause some powerful outrage.
And we now know where that boy is and what led up to him being taken by federal agents. Our Maury Glover joins us now. And Maury, district officials and the vice president have really opposing views about what happened. Walk us through it.
Well, the vice president says federal agents had no choice but to take the boy after detaining his father. But district officials who were on the scene tell a different story.
This picture of Liam Ramos being detained by ICE is sparking a war of words over what really happened to the 5-year-old student at Lakeview Elementary School in Columbia Heights. Witnesses say the boy was taken into custody along with his father in their driveway after arriving home from preschool on Tuesday, and that federal agents tried to use Liam as bait to get his mother, who was inside the home, to let them in.
Mom was there. She saw out the window and Dad was yelling, "Please do not open the door."
But DHS officials say Liam wasn't being targeted by ICE and that his father abandoned him while trying to get away from federal agents.
And then when they went to arrest his illegal alien father, the father ran. So the story is that ICE detained a 5-year-old. Well, what are they supposed to do? Are they supposed to let a 5-year-old child freeze to death?
An attorney says Liam and his father entered the U.S. lawfully from Ecuador in 2024 and have a pending asylum case. He says Liam's father doesn't have a criminal record in Minnesota, and he believes the two are being held together at a federal facility in San Antonio, Texas.
The fear that was generated, the terrorizing of the children and the community, that's just horrifying.
District officials say Liam is one of 4 children from Columbia Heights who've been taken by ICE over the last few weeks. And witnesses who were there dispute DHS's version of events, saying there were plenty of adults around who could have taken care of Liam instead of taking him to a detention center.
The onslaught of ICE activity in our community is inducing trauma and is taking a toll on our children, taking a toll on our families, our staff, our community members.
Now, the attorney for Liam's family hasn't had a chance to speak with them in Texas yet, but he says he's reviewing several legal options to get them out. Back to you.
All right.
Not the only child in ICE custody. They have a goddamn toddler held. These monsters.
Federal authorities are on the clock after a judge ordered ICE to release a 2-year-old girl who was taken into custody yesterday. The toddler and her father were detained during a traffic stop in Minneapolis. The federal judge giving ICE until 9:30 tonight to release the little girl. An emergency filing by the family's attorney cites asylum claims and a warrantless arrest. The family is from Ecuador.
Well, a federal judge is ordering ICE not to move a detained Hopkins family out of the state.
Agents detained a couple from Ecuador along with their 2 children, but their attorney says they're here legally. Fox 9's Mike Manzoni joins us from the newsroom tonight. And Mike, their attorney fears that ICE will take the family to Texas.
Yeah, Karen and Tim, that's why he sought a judge's order to stop that from happening, but it's still unclear where they are right now because he cannot find them. Court documents say ICE agents pulled over Maria Hurtado yesterday in Hopkins, then went to her home where they detained her husband, Luis Chi Luisa, and their 2 boys. Their attorney says the agents threatened to take the woman out of state if the rest of the family didn't come outside. That's when they did. He says they then hauled them all off and told them they'd be taking them to Texas. Hopkins Mayor Patrick Hanlon says the father is well known around town where he works for a snow removal company. He also says he's not opposed to working with ICE, but doesn't like what he's seen lately.
Model citizen, helping people out in the community. So, I guess we're just asking questions at this point of why he was taken. We would love to have our community member back. I would love for us to get back to a normal working relationship with our federal partners.
Lasco family yesterday morning is unconstitutional and immoral. ICE surveilled a pregnant mother, Maria, and waited until she was isolated on her way to work to detain her. And the Hopkins school superintendent sent a letter to parents, I should say, saying, quote, "It is our hope that this family remains together while they are going through this horrific experience. The school leaders of the 2 impacted schools where the children go have informed their staff about this situation." And the father does have a criminal record with a DWI conviction from 2024. He signed a guilty plea in that case and acknowledged at the time that the conviction could lead to his deportation, but his attorney says
Butthead really cleaned himself
his
up.
pending asylum case. We, of course, reached out to ICE for comment, but have not heard back. In the newsroom, Mike Benzoni, Fox 9.
That haircut, dude. You need a new haircut. I don't know what that was. And I'm one to talk about haircuts, really. I'm not on TV. I'm in a dark, dank room. Go to your local beauty shop. Find the woman with tattoos all over her arms, pink hair, and multiple pieces of jewelry in her face. And she will hook you the fuck up, dude. You'll feel like a brand new man. That's my advice to you. Zelani. Did I say that correctly? Welcome in, friend. The Zelani Patrol. Yo, yo, yo. Welcome to the Troll Patrol. Oh, stress off? No, you came to a news channel. We're doing the news. All kinds of stress over here. Here's Border Patrol agents pepper spraying protesters.
I got you.
But you can light one up, tip one back with me.
Get out of here. Back up! I'm not doing anything ever!
They're just assaulting people. They're not doing anything.
What the hell? What are you doing? Tear gas. That's all you want, but back up. You. Thank you. Tear gas.
Deploying tear gas against citizens on the streets of the United States.
Minneapolis. They don't know how to do their job.
God bless America, motherfuckers. Land of the free.
Gas on Bill! Gas on Bill! We're filming you! Gas on Bill, Trevino! Gas on Bill!
Carla, did I tell you good evening, darling? What a piece of shit, indeed. It's just a little man. Little men with big guns pointed at our heads.
I have it! Sam, back up. The green stuff.
Hey, Mr. Jack. As soon as I figure this shit out, I'm gonna gas you.
This way. The green stuff.
See, like there's so many System of a Down and Rage Against the Machine songs that fit so well to the exact situation. But you come at me with some dude with a ukulele singing about kittens. Oh my God.
I know it doesn't feel like it, but you're really just feeling how uneducated
Dosiatolo, welcome in, friend. And I mean, this is the epitome of a little man. And that dude behind him is shorter. Bovino is so fucking short, and there is a shorter motherfucker behind him. How does this happen?
Motivate you. Take it easy, man. Take it easy.
Hey, where's Ashley?
Greg, will you talk to us just a second and just tell us kind of what you're out doing today, what you're looking for?
We're getting gas now.
But you're not just getting gas now. I mean, I'm trying to
get
get
your candy bar.
We're getting gas now. We stopped to get gas.
Other than that, what are you doing today?
Title 8 immigration enforcement.
And how's it going so far?
Fantastic. It's going good. A lot of good arrests today.
Are you guys looking into consequences for denial of service at all?
No, we're getting gas. That's what we stopped for.
Intimidation, that's what you stop for. I love it. The citizens are just giving them a piece of their mind 100% of the time.
People kind of angry and frustrated. What do you
Absolutely. Quite a bit.
All right, welcome in.
We always do. So. Definitely.
Bovino looks like a piggy. Did they just push someone?
Does this affect you, hearing people blowing the whistles and saying get out?
No, it actually helps our patrol efforts quite often. We incorporate that into what we're doing, and it actually sometimes helps. So.
How do you?
I bet it gets under their skin, but they're no-selling it. Lock up eyes. Lock up eyes. She's amazing.
Get the fuck out of here! Seems like that's what we're doing.
They're telling you what they think. What even is it? That's not even officially issued gear, is it? Flash, are you still here? I feel like the government did not give him that, whatever that breastplate was. The camo looks weird too, but they at least look a little more official. A teen crashed their car running from ICE in Minneapolis.
No! No! Stop! Stop!
I don't know, somebody's whistle sounds a little flat.
Yeah, so I was sitting in my living room and I saw this car behind us hit the tree. And as soon as they hit the tree, the car doors fling open and two teenagers come running out.
It's the state police, it's not the feds.
And I start sprinting down the block to try to find them. They're nowhere to be seen. They're running through backyards and all of a sudden they come out. And the teenager comes and he yells for help. Help me, help me, help me. And the ICE agent ends up coming, running and tackling him in the middle of the street. Pins him down, is speaking to him in Spanish, trying to get him to calm down. And then he arrests him.
What the fuck?
Awful! Absolutely awful. And for it to be happening in Minneapolis is just so heartbreaking, but also it is so unifying, because I know that if there's any community that is going to show up in absolutely frigid temperatures and really
It was negative 10 degrees
Minneapolis.
when we were watching the protest earlier. It's probably like negative 20 by now.
They don't care about documentation. They're absolutely taking everybody, and then they end up releasing them just because they're on this power trip.
Yeah, it's a power trip. We're living in a police state. I mean, we've been living in a police state, but I mean, at this point, JD Vance was in Minnesota yesterday. Asked about people who don't want ICE in their neighborhoods.
Your administration has said repeatedly this is about safety, about making Americans feel safer. So what do you say to people here in Minnesota who say it's the overwhelming presence of ICE officers and federal officers and their tactics that are making them feel less safe?
Well, one thing I would say is, first of all, we saw in 2025 the biggest one-year drop in murders in the history of the United States of America. Significant reductions in violent crime. The reason why we have less violent crime is really two reasons. Number one, because we're enforcing the immigration laws and getting very violent criminals out of our country. And number two, because we're enforcing our criminal laws and putting guys who assault and murder behind bars. This is part of a broad effort to make us safe. And the chaos that people are seeing, and I understand there is frustration of the chaos, I'd say that we're doing everything that we can to lower the temperature, and we would like federal and state and local officials to meet us halfway.
Are you saying that they're not perceiving it correctly? Are you saying that they're not seeing that it's the tactics or the presence of the officers that are
We're seeing a lot of things that would make any member of our national community feel very upset, but I also think that if you understand this in context, this is the inevitable consequence of a state and local government that have decided that they're not going to cooperate with immigration enforcement at all.
Oh, victim blaming.
Aggressively not cooperate. So here's a basic illustration of this. If you are an ICE officer and you have to arrest a person who's committed assault and is also an illegal alien, but the state and local officials won't help you identify that person.
Oh, I don't have it off the top of offhand because I wasn't prepared to do like a whole news show. But remember the dude that was in his underwear that they drug out of his house? The rapist that they supposedly were there to actually get, and they got the wrong guy? The rapist was in prison. He was already in prison. They went to some dude's house and pulled him out in his underwear in frigid temperatures because they mixed him up with some dude who was already in prison because they were incompetent.
Any of the things that people...
Yeah, DJ Dub is telling us that it's only dropped like 1 degree since the sun has gone down. So I'm saying like it was already as cold as it could possibly get.
In Minneapolis are seeing that give them pause, that frustrate them, that worry them, that make them feel like things are too chaotic. Many of these things are coming from the fact that there's no cooperation with state and local law enforcement. And I guess what I would tell people, again, many of whom are justifiably concerned and worried about what they're seeing in their communities, is why are we not seeing it anywhere else? We're seeing this level of chaos only in Minneapolis. LA and Chicago, we had some problems there. Pretty much every jurisdiction where these guys are operating, you don't see the same level of chaos. You don't see the same level of violence. You don't see the problems that we're seeing.
Absolutely, Siberia feels like that.
It's unique to Minneapolis, and we believe that it is.
I'm fascinated by that region. I want to learn more about like Mongolia and Siberia. All that fucking really Eastern Russia fucking shit. That's crazy. I guess since we're talking about the weather, Americans preparing for a gigantic winter storm, 2,000 miles long. it's actually expected to be worse than what they were saying now that we've gotten up on it. So, yay.
From New York to Ohio to Texas and South Carolina, local departments of transportation are salting and brining roads and readying their emergency response teams. Temperatures in some areas are expected to cause dangerously icy conditions. Officials are also warning residents to stay home if they can. At least 15 states have declared a state of emergency.
This is a very dangerous combination of heavy snow and extreme cold temperatures. And the risks are so intense that as I'm standing here right now, I'm declaring a state of emergency throughout the entire state of New York.
We already have begun the preparation.
Bro, I have worked in the media since the year 2000.
What we need now is for everyone in the state of Maryland to understand.
We didn't used to do shit like this.
And to be partners.
There weren't 2,000 fucking mile wide storms.
I feel like we're as prepared as we can be, and I just want to caution Oklahomans, stay off the roads if you can. We're going to have some winter weather, but our transportation department has put this.
We'll forget about this. Some state will be on fire next week.
Airlines started announcing expected delays.
It'll be an extreme heat wave. It's going to be insane.
Today, before much of the storm has even started, more than 3,000 flights in, out, or within the U.S. have been delayed, and more than 500 have been canceled. That's according to the tracker FlightAware. We begin tonight with CBS News correspondent Nicole Valdez in Nashville, Tennessee, where the National Weather Service
expected to be affected by this.
7 inches of snow. Nicole, what are officials there doing to prepare?
Cruisers in Nashville right now.
Hey, good evening, Lindsay. There are really a lot of people here who have been spending the last few days doing everything they can to be ready for this winter storm. Unfortunately, the forecast has changed every day this week. So there was initially a conversation about this could be a snow event. Now it seems more likely this could be a lot more ice than snow for Music City, which leaders here know could cripple this area. If these roads start to ice over, it will be nearly impossible for anybody to get around. That includes those emergency responders who may need to reach people if they need help during
ice baby
freeze here. So what we watched today was actually a briefing with state leaders at their emergency command center, where they gathered members of the local transportation department, even the power authorities here, to all sort of really discuss what they've got ready. That it means staffing, that means resources, that means trucks. And we heard of the hundreds of snowplows that are ready to go, the several thousand tons of salt and brine that have already been put down on.
I guess luckily this is a weekend.
Maybe make a dent in how much of that ice and snow buildup we see over the next few days, but it's also going to be really focused on communication. So all of them are trying to share information, make sure that they have an idea of where their first responders are, where their troopers are, trying to.
That's what Tennessee is, one of those weird
but the
states.
Message, Lindsay, that we heard over.
Super Stream, what's up, Warlord?
Please don't leave your home if you don't absolutely have to.
Tennessee is one of those weird states where, like, they get enough snow to where they have to prepare for winter weather, but they don't usually have a lot of.
Stick around for the next few days.
Oh, thank you for the resub.
Sub-zero temperatures
so sweet.
after that storm moves through.
And I have to be quick with you, but I've been seeing all this social media videos of people stocking up on supplies here in New York and in D.C. Is that happening there too?
Oh, you can bet it is. This is a part of the South that does not usually see winter weather like this. So this is being taken extremely seriously. And unfortunately for the South, you know, it was very evident when we talked to these leaders today. They said, look, we just aren't equipped to deal with a snowstorm or an ice storm like this because we just don't get it that often. You talk about a city like Nashville, they've only got about 40 to 45 snowplows compared to New York City, where they've got several thousand of them. So that's a key indicator here as to why they're taking this so seriously, doing everything they can and in their power to protect and prepare for what's ahead.
Bread and soup, people stocking up. I love it. Nicole Valdez, thank you. Parts of Pennsylvania could also see more than a foot of snow this weekend. Megan Schiller from CBS Pittsburgh has more on the city's preps.
We are gearing up.
Are you staying warm, Warlord?
Here in Pittsburgh, and
what kind of weather are you experiencing?
The salt is down. Local officials say it is time for people to bring their cars in and off the streets. In many of the neighborhoods, they already have the no parking signs up, usually for overnight, but now they're saying no parking on the streets in many of these areas from Saturday all the way through Tuesday. Another big thing they want people to know, when it comes to shoveling their driveways or their sidewalks, they're worried about people pushing the snow out into the street, that getting in the way of the plow. So depending on where you live in and around Pittsburgh, they're even going to put some fines if they catch people doing this. Overall, though, they say
Pittsburgh and
they want
Philly
you to just charge your phones, grab some snacks, and hang tight, stay inside unless you absolutely have somewhere you need to be to allow first responders and emergency crews the room to work and to get the roadways clear. Back to you.
Megan Schiller, thank you for more.
I usually buy groceries every couple of days. I'm a single person. I'll buy like 1 or 2 main meats and shop every 2 or 3 days or something. But that's mainly because I don't like to freeze things. What's the parentheses around single? As far as I know, I'm single. Curiouser thought she heard me say she was my girlfriend the other day, and she yelled like, "I'm not your girlfriend!" So, I don't know who it would be. It is not the woman that I live with, so... No, married. Never been married. It seems weird. The idea of marriage seems weird. If I ever did it, it'd probably be like just on paper for like insurance or business purposes or something. That sort of thing. Here's some video of idiot Americans freaking out.
The line is going through every aisle to get to that.
That sounds like a divorced man saying that.
The apocalypse. This is the line to get it.
Missouri. The milk and eggs have been completely devoured. I had a friend that was like, "Don't worry, nobody buys the gluten-free and protein stuff that I always get, so I never have trouble shopping during the storms." Like, fair enough. You get you some Milo sweet tea. Have a good evening, meat cakes. The liquor store had been ransacked. Curiouser left all kinds of shit in there. I could get drunk if I wanted to.
There's no bacon. There's no butter.
There's no bacon.
Butter. There's some salty butter, but you know, if you're trying to watch, you know, sodium and stuff, you're gonna have to look around for.
Get the salted butter, buddy. It's better. Butter, buddy, better. I, like, Curiouser really wanted to take it seriously, and I really blew it off.
A week before you can get out of your house, you know? It could. You better stock up a little bit if you have any money.
I'm at to be tucked under the covers and watching movies. I'm off.
But I mean, it wasn't like I asked her, I was like, "Do we get anything from the store?" Blah, blah, blah. I asked her a couple of days ago, because
pretty much expected. You know, whenever there's a hint of snow, people always panic.
Yes.
You know, buy everything and on those
true.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of things missing from the shelves, you know, but luckily I already had food, so.
I'm like, if it gets really bad and we lose power,
Worried.
fuck,
Tulsa kind of shuts down if it gets over 6 inches.
go get us a hotel room or something. Shit. We'll make a road trip out of it. I just don't get bothered by things. But that's why I'm good at broadcasting. That's why I was good at, like, you know, live TV and shit. Like, I don't get bothered. I can make good decisions on the fly under pressure. My first week on the job at a TV station, which I've been in the broadcasting business for fucking 15 years at this time, but I'd never worked at a TV station. I'm production guy, I do graphics, audio, I'm cameraman, I'm floor director, I'm everything. And like, I'm there, like, it's like my third or fourth day or some shit. And we had a news that we produced for another station, and somehow, like, the audio board just shit the bed. And I'm like, just put a stick mic on the desk and run an XLR cord to master control. And, like, the production guy that had been there like 30 years hands me a stick mic. And I'm like, I don't know what the input is in master control. It's like my third day, but that's what you do. You just don't have the power to turn them on and off and shit. Just tell them, like, don't say anything. You're in a package. You can't fucking talk. But yeah, that's why I was really good on live radio, live television and shit. I always thrived on, like, election days when I had to work for 12, 13 hours. God damn. One time, I was on the scene of this fucking mining disaster that killed, like, 28 miners or some shit. No, that was Sago. That was the one that killed, like, 12. I wasn't there. But the one closer to me, it would kill, like, fucking 12 miners. And I'm on the scene of that shit, like, all weekends. They're trying to pull those motherfuckers out after a mine collapsed. CNN was there, like Anderson Cooper. My mom said I walked in front of Anderson Cooper and shit. And I'm like, I didn't even notice him. I was doing my thing. I remember being upset because I didn't have time. Oh, I reset the puff counter on this. I didn't have time to take any drugs with me, and I was kind of real bad on drugs at the time. I remember not liking that. All right, I'm done with eye stories. Let's do a little crime shit and then get the fuck out of here. What do you say? Let's start with the Uvalde cop. We've got a verdict in the trial of the Uvalde cop who didn't act to save children.
Uvalde Schools police officer Adrian Gonzalez. They've reached a verdict finding Gonzalez not guilty. He was charged with 29 felony counts of abandoning and endangering a child for allegedly failing to engage the school shooter who murdered 19 students and 2 teachers back in May of 2022.
How the fuck?
The charges reflect 1 count for each of the 19 students who died in the shooting and the 10 children who survived in classroom 112. The jury had just been given the case today. Our Peter Haralambos is outside of the courtroom. Peter, lay out the arguments here from both
Infuriating.
sides. What made this case so unique?
Yeah, this trial, Lindsay, was a long time coming for the Uvalde community, for the families of these victims. For years, they've seen reports, they've seen investigations, but this was really the first criminal trial stemming from this botched police response, and a lot of hope was riding on this case. They thought this was a fleeting opportunity for some kind of justice after this tragedy, one of the worst shootings in U.S. history. But just after about 2 weeks of testimony, we get this stunning acquittal on all counts, really emotional seen in this courtroom. We've been staying in touch with some of the families throughout this trial. They were optimistic. Of course, they had concerns about how the prosecution case was going. There were missteps that they noted, but they were hopeful that this might result in some justice for them, and certainly a disappointing outcome for them, but certainly a very emotional response for Mr. Gonzalez, whose name has effectively been cleared by this jury's verdict.
We could just see the anticipation in the courtroom in those moments before that not guilty verdict came down. Had family members told you how important it was, how much they were desiring to hear a guilty verdict?
Yeah, I mean, in these conversations we've had after court, after these days of testimony, they believe that in a way, while this was a case about only one officer, there were nearly 400 to respond that day, this case could deliver some semblance of justice. And, over the course of this trial, they were expressing optimism. In conversations we had with some of them yesterday, they were hopeful that the prosecutors were able to get this case over the line. But after just 7 hours of deliberations, the jury coming back with this clear verdict, all 29 counts not guilty.
Peter, what's the status of the other criminal case against Uvalde Police Chief Peter Arredondo?
Boo!
Yeah, that's right. So Arredondo is the only other officer who was charged in this botched police response, and his case is indefinitely on pause. There's a civil lawsuit related to some of the Border Patrol agents who responded to the shooting that day, brought by both Arredondo and the Uvalde District Attorney. And while that lawsuit goes through the courts, his case has kind of indefinitely been put on hold. In a way, the outcome.
I think they own a boxing company now,
Warlord. A bit
Warlord.
of a shadow on that prosecution and leaves some big questions about whether or not that's still a viable case going forward, and whether or not prosecutors think that they can secure a guilty verdict in that case.
You anticipate that this trial's outcome could set a precedent for his case?
I think that's fully right, in that, in this case, we were able to see a bit of a preview of the prosecution case. They called 36 witnesses over 9 days of testimony. They basically put their cards on the table with this case, and based on this response from the jury, there are some gaping holes in their arguments. So we'll have to see how
some
they
gaping
respond.
holes.
Of course, there's no trial date set in that case, so we'll have to see. But certainly a sense of frustration.
You live in sexual
emotions
anarchy.
At times boiling over in this courtroom. We hope to hear from some of these families as they begin to exit court, but I'm sure, based on the really emotional scenes we're seeing playing out in court, that this is an outcome they were not hoping for.
Thick with emotion inside that court
Thick.
just now. Peter Haralamba.
Zany.
Thank you so much.
God, what is wrong with me? Oh, what's wrong with me? I didn't get a chance to plug. Tomorrow, I'm going to have a special Troll Patrol at... Guess we'll come on at 2:30 Eastern Time. 3 o'clock Eastern Time tomorrow. We've got the primary debate in Texas for Jasmine Crockett and whoever the other... Tallarico.
Senate candidates Jasmine Crockett and James Tallarico will face off on the debate stage tomorrow. It will be the first time Democratic voters will hear the candidates debate about issues impacting Texans. And both candidates are trying to do something no Democrat has done in more than 30 years, win a statewide election in Texas. Capitol correspondent Dylan McKim previews the
So we'll be doing this tomorrow, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, if I have power.
The March primary, Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett and State Representative James Tallarico are traveling across this vast and diverse state to meet with voters.
Politics feels corrupt because it is.
Last week, Tallarico launched his anti-corruption plan outside of Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton's office.
We must ban corporate PACs, ban super PACs, ban members of Congress from trading stocks and enriching themselves while they're in office.
While Crockett was in Amarillo this week to support workers laid off at a Tyson beef packing plant.
People want us to fight one another instead of getting us to unite, and they want us to ignore the fact that poor policies have led to the pain of the people.
An Emerson poll shows Tallarico holds a 9-point lead over Crockett heading into the debate, but 15% are still undecided. The debate is being held during the Texas AFL-CIO conference. It's a state labor federation that has more than 240,000 affiliated members across the state. It will make a key endorsement following the debate.
That's the Sean O'Brien Union, the AFL-CIO.
Crockett entered the race already known by many for her viral statements. Her history victory may hurt her with Republican and independent voters, but Crockett feels she's the candidate to ignite the Democratic base.
The theory of my case has always been that we could expand the electorate. We could get people that normally don't participate in politics to be excited about getting involved.
Tallarico entered the race with very little statewide name recognition, but even though he has the lead in the latest poll, he still calls himself the underdog.
We're going to keep campaigning as the underdog, and I think that's what voters expect across Texas.
In Austin, I'm Dylan McKim.
And the debate will take place at 2 p.m. on Saturday during the Texas AFL-CIO Coke Convention in Georgetown, as Dylan mentioned.
Convention?
A live stream will be available on the KXAN Plus streaming app.
Convention?
You can find that on Amazon Fire, Apple TV, Roku, and Samsung TV. And the debate will also be carried live on the KXAN website and mobile app.
So yeah, we're going to be doing Jasmine Crockett's Senate primary debate tomorrow. So buckle up for that. We'll come on about 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Let's do a police pursuit apparently caused 2 different crashes. I don't think we have the video of it, but the pursuit itself caused 2 different vehicle crashes.
This is the KTLA 5 News at 4. I'm Samantha Cortese.
And I'm John Finolio. We are following breaking news. A pursuit ends in a crash in the city of Fullerton.
KTLA's Orange County Bureau Chief Chip Yost is live at that scene with more. Chip, I know you just got there, but you have updates for us.
Yeah, hello there. Yeah, we just got out of the car and we're able to go talk to a few people over here. Let me show you the scene though. And as we were talking about just about 10-15 minutes ago, this is a wild kind of situation, wild story. We have 2 collisions involving suspects in a smash and grab jewelry store robbery or burglary. Don't know if anybody was at the store at the time, but a jewelry store smash and grab in Anaheim Hills. You look over here, look at all these cars that are damaged. I'm using the roof camera, so we're going to try to zoom in here so you can take a look. You see a number of these cars damaged, some tow trucks there about to take them away. What we're told is around 2:30, between 2:30 and 3, that these smash and grab robbers went to a jewelry store on Santa Ana Canyon Road in Anaheim Hills, drove their car into the jewelry store, smashed it in there so that they could steal some items, stole some items, and as they were leaving, there were 2 suspect cars involved. Police showed up, and that's when the pursuit started. Part of the pursuit ended right here, where you're looking at in this video, at Orange, Thorpe, and Lemon. It involved several cars getting hit during the pursuit. It appears they were hit by one of the suspects' cars. Going to show you something right now that's kind of interesting. So you see where the crash scene is there. You see all those cars
Kind
there.
of interesting.
You see the gray car kind of to the right. Well, on the gray car to the right, I went out there and took some shots with my camera real quick, my phone camera.
Good afternoon, my
See on the
friend.
other side, what looks like some jewelry on the ground.
Is that what I should call
car.
you? What should I
police say
call you?
happened
How
is
do
when
you
this
like
happened,
to be addressed?
4 suspects got out and ran.
A Sax
They're now looking for
1A.
those suspects. Last
You're
week,
1A in
we're
my
trying to get an
book.
update if any of them are in custody. But at
Now
least
that you're
4
here, let's
suspects
get high.
got out of the car here and ran. There is a second location. Sky 5 is at that one. You'll hear from them in a moment. A second location where another collision happened with another suspect's car, and 4 other suspects got out and ran. Sky 5 is at that location. We'll have that in a moment. But here at
So this is 2 different wrecks
in Fullerton,
2 different pursuits.
you can see the intersection still shut down. You can see a lot of cars damaged. We're told there were minor to moderate injuries in these collisions that were involved, and 4 suspects are on the loose, or at least were on the loose, and they were believed to be armed. So the community should know they're believed to be armed. But as you can see, if we showed you that video, if that video came up from the other side of that car, what looked like a jewelry box sitting outside of one of the crashed cars over there, indicating kind of what took place here. So that's the situation from Orange, Thorpe, and Lemon. I'll send it back to you because I know Sky 5 is at the other location with an update.
Orange, Thorpe.
All right, Chip, thank you very much. And as Chip just mentioned, we want to get up to Sky 5.
You following?
This is there.
We find out what that news be doing Sunday through
crash.
Thursday. 8 p.m. Eastern, soon to be 4 p.m. Eastern.
Euclid.
I'll give you a titty slap if you follow.
Intersection is completely shut down right now. Fullerton police investigating this crash and the search for 4 suspects that ran from that car. Let me come down the street here and show you on Euclid, north of the intersection here. They have, it looks like, 2 people in custody here. So it looks like possibly 2 of those suspects in custody and possibly 2 more still on the loose. We're looking at the officers there on Euclid, looking for more suspects that may have in custody. But if you live in this area, you're going to want to make sure you lock your doors and windows and stay inside. If you hear anything, notify the Fullerton police. But again, this is the second location, the second vehicle involved in that.
These are just crashes. But I got this over here. This is good shit. Apparently there was a crime spree, led police on a chase. No, that's led police on a chase, ended in a shooting. This one had everything. It's the perfect kind of story for the Trail Patrol.
A violent Northern California crime spree ends in a deadly shootout with San Jose police.
The chaotic scene captured on camera. Police released new information within the past few hours.
Fuck yeah, that's the best.
Mark Robles is live in our newsroom with what we've learned. Mark.
Yeah, Giovanna and David, this was an incredibly dangerous pursuit of an armed suspect that police say was responsible for a multi-day crime spree between Sacramento and San Jose. It ended with a police sergeant shot in the head. He's going to survive. The suspect will not. He's dead after being shot by police in a dramatic shootout. Police said the suspect was accused of multiple armed robberies over the past week and not 1 but 2 stolen Corvettes from car dealerships. The suspect tracked down yesterday, which launched a pursuit. The suspect, after a carjacking, led officers into San Jose, where it came to a dramatic end. A police sergeant shot in the head. These photos released by police show that moment. Following this, the suspect tried to carjack the sergeant's vehicle, then targeted another motorist. It was at that point, while standing in the roadway, he was struck by a patrol vehicle. On the ground, injured but still armed, he was then shot multiple times by multiple police officers. The police chief spoke about the bravery of all officers involved, specifically the sergeant shot in the head, describing it as a warrior spirit.
This was a scene none of us ever want to witness in real life.
They all unloaded their clips in him.
People might expect from an action movie, but this was not a movie. This was a battle for that sergeant's life, unfolding in the middle of our city, in broad daylight, with members of the public in the crossfire. Surviving a gun battle like this is never just one thing. It's training, tactics, teamwork, and yes, a measure of luck.
In total, 9 officers were involved in the use of force. The police chief said all of their body-worn cameras were activated during the shooting.
Every officer involved will carry the heaviness of what happened with them for the rest of their lives. Some members of the public who were caught in the crossfire described it as the closest thing to a war they have ever witnessed. That gives you a sense of how intense and terrifying those moments were, not just for officers, but for the community.
This was the suspect's weapon. Police also releasing his photo. He's been identified as 30-year-old Mohammed Hussein. Again, he is now dead. Despite having a fractured skull from the shooting,
Mohammed Hussein.
Their sergeant's injury is considered non-life-threatening, which is just amazing. Live here in the newsroom, Mark Robles, ABC 7 Eyewitness News. We'll send it back to you.
Yeah.
Mohammed Hussein sounds like a white person was coming up with a name for a fucking Muslim character. So they apparently finally caught this Ryan wedding guy. He was wanted as some drug kingpin. He was a Olympic snowboarder or some shit. I don't even know. I'd never heard of him. He was selling drugs. I like drugs. He's a good guy, in my opinion.
The FBI has captured a suspect on its top 10 most wanted list. He was just brought back to the United States from Mexico. Gigi Graciet is at Ontario International Airport with the details.
That's right. It's official. Ryan Wedding is now in the custody of the LAPD. He arrived there on that government plane at 7:53 here at the Ontario airport, directly from Mexico City, where he was arrested. Ryan Wedding, whose aliases include El Jefe, the boss, Giant, and Public Enemy, was arrested last night just outside Mexico City. The former Olympian turned accused drug kingpin and murderer had been on the FBI's most wanted list, with a $15 million reward offered for his capture. Wedding accused of running a major transnational drug trafficking network that the FBI says shipped tons of cocaine from Colombia through Mexico into Los Angeles and then on to Canada. He's also accused of ordering hits on rivals, with multiple murders now attributed to him, including the shooting deaths of 2 members of a family in Ontario, Canada, back in 2023, reportedly in retaliation for a stolen drug shipment from Southern California.
This has been a coordinated, intelligence-driven investigation into Wedding's global drug trafficking organization.
What's William Shatner doing here?
Los Angeles as its primary point of distribution. Our collective efforts led to the seizure of more than 2,300.
I feel like nothing is going on behind Patel's
44
eyes.
kilograms of methamphetamine, 44 kilograms of fentanyl, 8 firearms, and over $55 million in illicit assets.
And while they're not releasing details of how Wedding was captured, sources tell us the FBI, working closely with Mexican authorities and the DEA, have been hot on Wedding's trail for over a month. In December, officials got one important step closer to him when they seized his motorcycle collection in Mexico. The 62 motorcycles said to be Wedding's prized possessions, valued at $40 million. In addition to the motorcycles, authorities also confiscated drugs, including cocaine, meth, and fentanyl, artwork, Wedding's custom Mercedes-Benz valued at $14 million, and 2 Olympic medals. Again, no details of how Ryan Wedding was actually taken into custody in Mexico. And the FBI won't say if anyone will be claiming that $15 million reward. He will be booked in Los Angeles and is expected in federal court in downtown Los Angeles on Monday. In Ontario, Gigi Graciette.
This story is just like so fascinating.
There's so many.
There will be a movie.
Yeah.
No doubt. It sounds like a movie.
And so many families and people involved in this. It was a big crime web.
Yes.
You know, and he was the leader, allegedly.
For a long time.
Yeah.
But I'm reading about his grandparents own Mount Baldy Ski Resort. His uncle was the director of the ski school. His father is a former competitive skier. I mean, he's coming from a family that did well and was accomplished, and you just wonder, right? Like, how did, like...
Do you know how much money you can make dealing drugs? Do you know how much not money an Olympian makes? It makes perfect sense to me because, like, what, ma'am, how do you monetize being an Olympian? You can, and like, you know, you had to be like Simone Biles level, and she can get sponsorship deals and shit. Some dude nobody's ever fucking heard of. It was in the Winter Olympics. There's just like, you hear Kurt Angle talk about after he won an Olympic gold medal. Like, what do you do? How do you apply wrestling as a skill? That's why he went to WWE. Like, they offered him money. Oh, I'm sure she's monetizing that. Oh, Ray Gun. I like her. She was a fraud in like multiple ways, wasn't she? Let's talk about Barron. Let's talk about Barron first. Do you guys believe this? That Barron apparently stopped some dude from beating up a woman? Like, what? Do we have video?
Hero? A young woman in London says if it wasn't for the first son, she might be dead. She says she and Barron were FaceTiming when her boyfriend started beating her up. As Allison Hall reports, it was Barron who called the cops.
Barron Trump is being hailed a hero today.
Wait, that's all he did? Was call the cops?
Hero? A young woman in London says if it wasn't for the first son, she might be dead. She says she and Barron were FaceTiming when her boyfriend started beating her up. As Allison Hall reports, it was Barron who called the cops.
Barron Trump is being hailed a hero today for calling the cops as his female friend was allegedly beaten and raped 3,000 miles away in London.
Raped?
The president's youngest son is being called a lifesaver in a British court.
Barron Trump reportedly saving a woman's life after witnessing her assault on FaceTime.
It happened
I don't
last
believe
January,
this.
2 days before President Trump's inauguration. At the time, Barron was with his family heading to Washington, with no hint that behind the scenes, he was embroiled in a tumultuous love triangle.
The woman says Barron FaceTimed her while she was being severely beaten by a man.
The jealous boyfriend, who is now facing assault and rape charges, is a 22-year-old MMA fighter. And get this, he's almost as tall as Barron. He's 6'6", Barron is 6'7". According to testimony, Barron, who attends
6'7",
called the girl on FaceTime and the boyfriend answered. He turned the camera to
there's no denying Barron.
And Barron says he watched as the jealous dude grabbed her by the hair and pushed her to the ground, calling her a slut and kicking her in the stomach. That's when Barron hung up and called the London equivalent of 911. I'm calling from the U.S., Barron told the operator. I just got a call from a girl. You know, she's getting beat up. How do you know her? The operator asked. I don't think these details matter, Barron responded.
I don't think these details matter. They do, actually. They do. You know, she's getting beat up. No, they don't know. You're calling because they don't know, you stupid Oh my, he's just as dumb as... When are we going to start hearing from this kid? He's going to start being on podcasts and shit, isn't he?
Equivalent of 911. I'm calling from the U.S., Barron told the operator. I just got a call from a girl. You know, she's getting beat up. How do you know her? The operator asked. I don't think these details matter, Barron responded. Can you stop being rude and actually answer my questions? The operator asked. So how do you know her? I met her on social media, said Barron. She's getting really badly beat up. So sorry for being rude. It's really an emergency, please. The cops rushed over and arrested the boyfriend. He's now on trial and is denying the charges. He testified this week that he was upset that his girlfriend was talking to Barron Trump. Throughout the day, she had missed calls from him. He was quite persistent. It was hard for me not to be jealous.
The alleged victim also testified praising Barron, who she reportedly called sweetheart.
We go from talking about Donald Trump's son to talking about Dr. Phil's son.
Top story also here at 6 o'clock. The son of TV celebrity Dr. Phil facing a lawsuit from the city of New York. The city wants a judge to block Jordan McGraw and his media company from distributing behind-the-scenes video they say puts police officers and the public at risk. News 4.
Oh no, I might be on the side on this one.
Story. She's live in the newsroom now to fill us in. What's going on, Melissa?
Well, David, Mayor Eric Adams' City Hall authorized special access to the NYPD over the objections of the NYPD for Jordan McGraw in a contract signed by his chief of staff just one day after the former mayor's charges were dropped by the Trump administration. It is unclear whether there's any significance to that, but the news of this new controversy comes just days after NBC New York reported that Jordan McGraw, Dr. Phil's son, was also linked to a company allegedly paid $500,000 last year by the Eric Adams campaign.
Guys, whoever's in the front, let's get to that location now. Make a right here.
In the fall of 2024, celebrity psychologist Dr. Phil McGraw took an interest in highlighting the work of the New York City Police Department.
Jerry, come here. Hey, boss. This is Dr. Phil, I'm sure you know.
Around the same time, Dr. Phil's son, Jordan McGraw, set up an LLC in New York called Behind the Badge. Then, last April, Mayor Eric Adams granted Jordan McGraw up to 3 years of unusual access to trail members of the NYPD.
Looks like Tom Hanks'
on
son.
Duty, up close, cameras rolling. That decision, made in Adams' official capacity as mayor and over the objections of his police commissioner Jessica Tisch, was controversial, according to 2 administration officials with knowledge of the project, who say they were concerned about the prospect of exposing sensitive police operations to a production company seeking profit, and that the mayor's office did not give the NYPD a choice. By the time he left office, Mayor Adams had apparently lost control over the production, even as his re-election campaign paid a firm linked to Jordan McGraw called Fairfax LLC $500,000 for consulting, according to campaign filings and Adams' former campaign manager.
Fairfax Digital, actually, Dr. Phil's son, Jordan McGraw.
Today, Mayor Zohran Mamdani's city law department filed a lawsuit against Jordan McGraw and his production company, alleging that portions of Behind the Badge episodes that he produced would pose an imminent threat to the life and safety of active police officers if released in their current form. For example, the complaint says faces, voices, and names of undercover officers conducting operations in plain clothes are not obscured. City lawyers also argue that McGraw intends to distribute footage showing the faces of witnesses, crime victims, and persons in custody without their consent.
Well, that's not
According to the
cool.
lawsuit, McGraw and his production company showed blatant disregard for their contract, which gave the city power to preview episodes and, within 10 days, veto portions that they find non-usable for confidentiality or other public safety reasons. The lawsuit alleges McGraw is looking to sell the footage for air this year, despite objections raised by Mayor Adams' office on
I don't know whose side I'm taking in
December
this one.
31st, his last day in office.
Fuck the cops,
Chip
fuck
Batman, an
Adams,
attorney
fuck
for Jordan
Tim McGraw.
said, it appears that the city is seeking to restrain publication on a matter of public concern.
Leftist, welcome in.
perhaps that
Pizza and
prior
wings, you say.
restraint
I don't know what I'm going to
presumptively
have. I'm probably going to have a big-ass
under the
salad.
First Amendment.
Keeps on coming because he loves this country too.
I'm starting to think about
Phil
dinner
is a
time.
Trump ally who also appeared alongside Mayor Eric Adams last year
Is he
to
wearing a
discuss the
yarmulke?
fight against anti-Semitism.
You hear these kids spewing this hatred.
He also took credit for connecting Mayor
Wait a minute, if
Adams
you
with
wear a
President
yarmulke and you're not
Trump's
Jewish,
border
is that
Tom
like...
Homan.
Is
Again,
McGraw
the timing of
Jewish?
that April 2025 NYPD production contract with the son of Dr. Phil McGraw, which was signed just one day after the former mayor's charges were dropped. Former Mayor Adams always insisted he had done nothing wrong. We reached out to Mayor
Oh, I'm
Adams
sure
for
he
a
did nothing
spokesman,
wrong.
asked more questions about how these arrangements came together, and we were told by his spokesman, Todd Shapiro, that he was not available for a comment. The NYPD also had no comment.
Usually chess is not the most exciting sport, but there's been a few huge stories in the last couple of years. One of them was the dude that was using a vibrator to cheat. Now a U.S. chess grandmaster has been found with multiple drugs in his system.
methamphetamine. New insight into the mysterious death of American Grandmaster Daniel Nowatzki at the center of a chess scandal and online bullying controversy that captivated the country after he died.
Wait a minute. Is this the same dude? He's the one that was cheating with the thing up his ass?
Toxicology report obtained by NBC News reveals that the 29-year-old had amphetamine and methamphetamine in his system when he died, though his official cause of death has not been released. Nowatzki.
I don't know what those levels were, but that could easily be like a cough medicine or something. Oh, I have a cat under me. Hey, buddy. He was like putting his head in my hand. Hey, dude. You want to come up here and see the chat? You want to say hi to everybody? It's a Soxy boy. You want to say hi, Socks? Oh, he has only one thing to say to me, actually. I see that now. His bowls are... You can see the bottoms of them. They're not empty, but you know. You know something's up. He's not wanting to walk over here to me. Why does he do this to me? No, it's not Smokey, it's Socks. It's a Socrates. He's more elusive. He very much wants me to feed him.
Also had small amounts of the active ingredients commonly found in kratom.
Both of these substances by themselves are capable of causing significant toxicity and can be dangerous even if just one of them is used. The combination can really be unpredictable.
Kratom is an herbal extract sold in smoke shops and gas stations, often marketed for boosting energy, improving mood, and alleviating anxiety. We covered its disturbing rise last year. CDC data from 2020.
I've never taken the kratom.
And Washington, D.C.
Apparently it killed Sabu.
151 overdose deaths in which kratom was detected. But kratom's contribution to these deaths is unclear. The FDA...
Yeah, they had other things in their system, right?
Effects from kratom, such as liver toxicity, seizures, and substance use disorder, and in rare cases, even death. Kratom is banned in several states.
At higher doses, it can actually cause opioid-like effects similar to things like heroin or fentanyl.
Really?
Known as one of the most influential American chess voices in his short life.
I would love to switch brains with you still for one day. I'd be very interested.
I'm very flattered.
Starting as a child prodigy and becoming a grandmaster at just 18 years old. Found dead in his home last October by friends, including a fellow grandmaster, who said he was upset because of a controversy with former chess champion Vladimir Kramnik, who repeatedly accused Naroditsky of cheating without evidence. Many others in the chess world accused Kramnik of bullying Naroditsky.
It's very difficult to separate the horrible news of Danya's passing with the treatment he received from the former world champion, an idol of his.
Last year, the International Chess Federation said it submitted a complaint to see whether or not Kramnik should face disciplinary action.
Neither of these guys were the butt plug guy, though.
The Federation did not immediately respond.
I don't know.
When we asked for an update.
But chess is way more interesting than I thought it was.
News in a statement that Naroditsky's death was a tragedy, adding in part that a quote,
it's a fun game. I like to play it.
Campaign was launched unjustly linking me without any factual basis to Daniel's untimely death. Police say they began investigating Naroditsky's death as a possible drug overdose or suicide. NBC News reached out but was not provided with an update in the case of a chess star gone too soon. Stephen Romo, NBC News.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news.
Shut up, Tom Llama.
NBC News app, or watch live on our YouTube channel.
Bring back Lester. We miss Lester. A lot of people try to use the. Do they still have the frequent flyer miles or whatever? Is that still a thing? I was getting ready to make a joke about it. I don't even know if it's still a fucking thing. Probably not. That was like a 90s thing, wasn't it? This dude posed as a pilot to get free flights.
Remember this scene from the iconic movie Catch Me If You Can, where Leonardo DiCaprio pretends to be a pilot with a crowd of flight attendants on his arm? Well, as Ann Mercogliano tells us, now authorities are saying there's a new real-life version.
Cops say he's a real-life Catch Me If You Can scammer, posing as a pilot to score free flights.
It sounds like the plot of the movie Catch Me If You Can.
Authorities say his only professional aviation experience was that he used to be a flight attendant. 33-year-old Dallas Pekornik allegedly lived the high life.
Allegedly.
And traveled the world in his pose as a pilot. Here he is in Mexico City, Belgium, Amsterdam. Prosecutors say as a fake pilot, he obtained hundreds of free flights over the course of 4 years. They say he sometimes requested the so-called jump seat, the spot in the cockpit typically reserved for off-duty pilots and airline employees.
Come fly with me.
In the 2002 Steven Spielberg movie Catch Me If You Can, Leonardo DiCaprio plays a con man who poses as a pilot, and it's based on a real-life story.
Are you a real-life pilot?
I sure am, little lady. As somebody who was a former flight attendant, or really anybody who worked at an airline or at an airport, there's certainly some insider tips to this. This is certainly something having to do with what they knew before and how they're able to navigate the system now.
Pekornik was arrested in Panama and extradited to Honolulu, where he is facing federal wire fraud charges. He's pleaded not guilty.
I don't know. It's one of those, like, if you can get away with it, you should totally go for it, right? That sort of thing. Rob Schneider spoke at, I don't even know what it is, some TPUSA bullshit or something. I can't keep up with it. Like, it was America Fest, and now it's, no, this is America Fest. I thought America Fest already, does America Fest just go on all year? They're doing America Fest? Damn, all the cats up there looking at me. Hi, babies. It's kind of creepy. Smokey looks very comfortable, though. He doesn't look like he wants to move. I think like Socks is behind him, cuddling him. That's very sweet. And then do you see the other the stuffed cat back there. I sent a picture to Sparkles of, I don't even remember which two it was, but it was two of them laying together looking cute. Might have been Maynard and Smokey, but I want to say it was Socks and Smokey possibly. But that stuffed cat was in the picture, and it freaked Sparkles out because she thought he was an imposter. Speaking of imposters, Rob Schneider thinks he's a comedian.
We must let the better nature that each of us have rise to the surface. I want to point out that after Charlie was murdered,
you live in
no
sexual
American
anarchy.
cities were burned to the ground. No cars were set ablaze. No looting took place. The only burning was candles. Candles to honor someone who dearly loved our country and fought passionately to preserve these unique liberties that so many have fought and died for. We must let...
He's right. What did he say? The better what?
We must let the better nature that each of us have rise to the surface.
The better nature that each of us has rise to the surface. I love that. That's beautiful. We mentioned Charlie Kirk. I want to introduce you to Erica Quirk. This is Erica Quirk.
On the cross, our Savior said, Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do.
What do you want to say to the other people that are putting these lies out into the world right now? Stop. That's it.
On the cross, our Savior said, Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do.
What do you want to say to the other people that are putting these lies out into the world right now? Stop. That's it.
Just stop. Hold on, I got something I want to find here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get banned over this. Why would I do this to myself? There's something I would normally play this on a Friday Night Freak Show, but I actually deleted all my Freak Show graphics, so I have to rebuild it all again if I ever want to do a Freak Show again.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere. I have a message for you from Birdseye. Birdseye faggots will appeal to your whole family. They've made them with lashings of gravy, but they've gone easy on the spice because kids don't like them too spicy, apparently. Birdseye even suggests that people who don't like faggots could enjoy these. They live in hope. You know, they could be right.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Well, I've sent numerous clips like that to Warlord. There's many cooking shows in Britain that utilize that word.
Oh, hi. Anytime there's anything going on.
I've gotten banned from Twitch for using that word.
Chatter, freaking out when it comes to the weather. Yeah, you're the first person I go to.
That's fair.
Okay, Cody, tell us what's happening right now.
Do trees explode?
So somewhere online, I think it actually came from what I classify as social meteorologists. So they're not necessarily over the air, but they have a good following. They're degreed meteorologists. They have a big following on social media itself. I believe this probably stemmed from a couple of their posts.
He's talking about Ryan Hall?
They essentially brought up a map that said risk of exploding trees in the upper Midwest this weekend. And I'm like, this sounds like clickbait. And it essentially is clickbait. So this got everybody a buzz, and I talked to you guys about it, and you're like, okay, can this happen? Should we be in a bunker? Or should we go to the basement like a tornado warning? I'm here to tell you, relax. So if you see something like this, it is more or less clickbait. Now, can it happen? Has it happened before? Yes. Have you seen it happen? There are probably old timers out there that'll live there their whole lives and have never heard of anything like this.
Never heard of it.
Exactly. I mean, essentially before now, I didn't even consider bringing it up because I know it's a thing. So basically what happens is a lot of times when you get temperatures that rise quickly or fall quickly, we're talking 30, 40, 50, 60 degrees inside of a day. Okay, you have trees, you have sap in there, typically liquid, but this time of the year it can freeze. And so if that liquid freezes fast enough, the tree itself can't handle the contraction, and so essentially what happens is it cracks. Now, so the exploding word, it's not really like that. I mean, it can in theory, and there has been at least some documentation, especially in like places like the higher elevations of Alaska, where it actually gets really cold, 60 and 70 below zero, where this has actually occurred. But the fact that, if you think you're going to walk outside at your house in Maple Grove and expect an exploding tree, you're not. That's just not a thing. But something that you could experience, I believe we have video. So this is actually a lightning strike. This is different, but take a look at what it could kind of look like. Okay, so that is drastic. The thunder.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna look like that.
Will be far and away much louder than what an exploding tree. But you could see the tree itself, obviously not the fire, but you could see the tree itself kind of shed some bark.
Yep.
If it cracks, it'll make a weird cracking sound and kind of a little bit of a boom, like the tree itself is actually going.
Yeah, and it might smoke like that afterwards.
Down or something like that. That is worst case scenario, and I compare this to like winning the lottery.
It'll be like this. The way the bark moved and like the smoking afterwards is probably
astronomical.
Close to it.
More common. And what does happen around here is what we call frost quakes. Okay. So if you're a homeowner or you live in an apartment building, when it gets
he's boring me now. He's a goddamn nerd. Nerd. I wasn't a nerd. I used to have cyber sex on the internet.
You've heard of computer sex, but is there really such a thing? Absolutely. Having sex with an online partner is easy to learn. I'll show you how to reach a cyber sex climax. We'll also visit others who have mastered the art of one-handed typing. So let's get started.
I'm ambidextrous because of it.
I'm just kind of gonna get a general idea of who's here, what's going on. Now let's see if we can find someone interested in having a little cyber sex. I'm gonna put, I'm very horny, and I'm looking.
You live in sexual anarchy.
For some good cyber sex. Are you interested?
I don't know. I thought it had to be a skit from something.
And wait for a response.
It has to be, right?
And he puts yes with lots of S's.
It's the found footage YouTube channel. It says it's from 1997 and it's real. But I don't know this to be a fact. You could tell me that somebody created that in like 2020. We're getting that old computer and shit. Maybe somebody's still got one laying around. I feel like we've done this story like 20 times over the course of me doing the Troll Patrol. Okay, so programming note, tomorrow it is the debate between Jasmine Crockett and Telecalico. I forget what his name, James Talico. We're going to come on at like 2:30 p.m. Eastern. The debate starts at 3 p.m. Eastern. This coming week, I'm going to assume the new Troll Patrol schedule, which is going to be Tuesdays and Thursdays at 8 p.m. I might come on other nights if I feel like it, but I promise you I will be on Tuesday, Thursday. Then starting on Sunday, we assume the new schedule of Fucked Up News, 4 o'clock, February 1st. Fucked Up News, 4 o'clock. That Monday, after the Fucked Up News premieres, we're going to watch Bad Bunny for Live Music Monday. Get prepared for Bad Bunny Super Bowl.
New York's beloved bodega cats could soon get official protection of their own. A bill moving through the state legislature would establish health and safety standards for cats that live.
Schedule or something like that. I'll try to like always post a. I forget you're not in the Discord, and I gotta remember to post shit to Twitter.
Works at the flower stand at Clinton Fruit Market on.
I try to post shit to the Blue Ski and all that good shit. Oh my god, that is beautiful.
Animals are love. Animals are happiness, and animals has to be a responsibility for everyone.
I'll change my schedule on the Twitch thing and then screenshot it and send it to you.
The reason behind a proposed bill in the state legislature that would establish official health and safety guidelines for cats living in retail food stores. Standards like regular vet checkups, vaccines, and designated cat zones.
And I have half a mind if I can get everything ready for Fucked Up News, I might go ahead and broadcast the Crockett debate tomorrow from the Fucked Up News YouTube channel.
Agriculture Committee just this month.
If you adopt an animal from the shelter, they have to be spayed or neutered. No telling where those kitties come from that live in bodegas, but just to make sure. I mean, they work.
Yeah, where do kitties come from? Well, when a mommy kitty and a daddy kitty
should also have access to a good
love one another.
To rest, good food.
Oh shit! I can just go ahead. I'm gonna turn off YouTube.
City legislation introduced last
Bye, podcast people. We love you, but you don't get to hear the song I'm getting ready to play. Light one up, tip one back.
Allowed. For New Yorkers who love bodega cats, they hope if the bill passes, the state.
I know a song about how cats, where bodega cats come from. I know just the song.
Say, baby, you wanna lay down with me? Say, baby, you wanna lay down by me? Say, baby, do you wanna lay down with me? Say, baby, say, baby. As if it were a meal ago. Said Tommy the cat is a real back to clear whatever foreign matter that may have nestled its way into his mighty throat. Many a fat alley ratted met his demise while staring point blank down the cavernous barrel of this awesome prowling machine. Truly a wonder of nature, the serpent predator. Tommy the cat had many a story to tell, but it was a rare occasion such as this that he did.
I asked Curious if she wanted to go to the caverns and see Primus and Lennon Claypool Delirium and Frog Brigade. Frog Brigade.
The sight was beyond belief.
And she's like, already looked, it's in the field, it's not in the caverns.
Line made her way into the Delta.
Like, oh.
Where the most virile young tabbies were known to hang out. They hung in droves. Such a multitude of masculinity could only be found in one place, and now it's O'Malley's.
I need to pack another bowl.
With cat calls, no pun intended.
You guys want to smoke with me? I'll put a short police chase on. I'll stick around for a little
She
bit.
knew what she wanted. She was looking for that stubble. He got.
Oh, this is just Les Claypool doing it. Well, where's Tom Waits?
Well, that was me.
I just picked the one that popped up at the top of Amazon, but it's.
And I'll say unto thee. Say, but do you want to lay down with me? Say,
Because this isn't Tommy the cat. This is Les the cat.
say, baby.
It's not the same. I got Maynard the cat. And that was cool as fuck. Wes Borland was playing with Primus? And that's fucking cool. I don't remember either of the opening acts when I saw Tool. I know I had to watch the opening act the last time I saw him, though, because I got there in plenty of time and shit. I remember it distinctly. Oh, Borland's solo act, then Primus and Tool. Okay.
News.
Everyone loves bodega cats. Everyone loves kitties. Kitties are awesome. I gotta refill my drink. I need to refill my drink. Pack a bowl. Pour something warm like coffee? I had turkey in my eggs earlier. Oh, booze? Oh, no. I don't think any of the booze that's in there, like, you would approve of. She's got, like, fucking wine spritzers or some shit that she took to the beach. Because I think I drank that, the pecan pie beer, or it wasn't, maybe it was just pecan beer. I wouldn't even know where to get a Four Loko. Don't make those anymore, do they? Never had one. there's moonshine in there. And I want to say there's some other kind of hard liquor. It activates the 5G. Okay, yeah. I need to go refill my drink. Tea. And then I will be right back and we'll smoke some weed.
You know what this is? Pretty blue street lights and my hazel eyes. And if it feels right, we could go again like 3 4 times on my type. Got butterflies, so good it hurts. Thinking about what we did before this verse. On the corner of my bed, or maybe on the beach. You could do it on your own. While you're looking at me, I think you know what this is. I think you wanna no, you ain't got no misses. Oh, but you got a sports car. We can in it while you drive it real far. Yeah, you know what this is. Yeah, you know what this is. I think you know what this is. I think you wanna no, you ain't got no misses. Oh, but you got a sports car. We can in it while you drive it real far. Yeah, you know what this is. Yeah, you know what this is. Oh my God, you don't wanna waste my time. Let's go ride, let's go ride. Oh my God, you don't wanna waste my time.
All right, Thread, I'll do it. They're little baby cans. All right, are you ready for this? Are you seeing this? Oh my God, they're 14% alcohol. Fuck. They pack a wallop. So I've got a lime margarita Minute Maid. Or I got a strawberry daiquiri. Which one you think? I'm not gonna shotgun that bitch. I haven't eaten yet. Well, I had breakfast. That's not really eating. Eating. Which one? Which one am I drinking? The daiquiri or the margarita?
But the sun keeps on shining. Yeah, the sun keeps
Cheers.
shining. Yeah, when I got back to my car, trying to blow up all the steam, I was digging through my pockets.
I've never had one of these before. We're gonna see.
It was staring back at me like I'm broke now. But the sun keeps on shining.
Yuck.
And the car keeps on driving.
I was expecting it to be sweet.
Take a ride. You can get a tan or stay inside with the sun.
It is very alcoholic.
Now I'm down on all my luck, so I scraped up on my chain.
I see why she likes them.
Landed in Hawaii, but my luggage
Probably don't take a lot.
a heat wave. So then I walked up to the road with my thumb up in the air, hoping that help would come, but everybody just stared. A yellow Jeep pulled over and I saw
That wasn't play. You probably should shotgun something like that. Parkour is welcome in, my friend. I took a drink of this Minute Maid spiked strawberry daiquiri, and it's not good. The other thing was there's like a White Claw in there, and then there was like, I think it was a mango White Claw thingy. And I feel like she's got moonshine in the freezer, and there's some other thing in the freezer, but I don't know what it is. Possibly there's Pisky.
yeah, the sun keeps on shining.
Where'd I put my Pisky?
You can stay home or you can take a ride. You can get a tan or stay inside.
I've lost the Pisky.
Keeps on shining.
It what was like a. It wasn't called a White Claw. It was like a claw blah 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 something or other. Mango mixer. Bleh. Yeah, I thought I'd like the strawberry daiquiri more than I do. But I'm stuck with it. I'm stuck with you, you strawberry daiquiri motherfucker.
We've had some fun. Yes, we've had our ups and downs. Been down that rocky road.
In the Jay-Z lane over here. Oh, is that a cop motorcycle? I don't know what good that does. He should brake check the motorcycle.
Now we know it's much too late. We are bound by all the rest.
I don't. Is that a cop or is that just a dude on a motorcycle just hanging out?
All the same friends and the same address. Yes, it's true. Yes, it's true. I am happy to be stuck with you. Yes, it's true. Yes, it's true.
This is not one of my favorite Huey Lewis songs. I'm taking it off the list. Sorry, Huey. I could be in for it. I love it.